or hello, 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 Sticky. How are you? Let's switch to Assetto Corsa and mute the music and make sure my screen captures. Alright, let's get cracking. Oh, what is going on? Doing that. Box there. Let's learn the circuit, because I need to, but first I will set up, where were we last week? We were circuit. After, aren't you? I had a weird issue when I was trying to load up an AI race. It was really slow with a couple cars on, or with like 20 cars on. So hopefully I won't have an issue in SRS. And I lowered the number of AI cars, so it was fine, so. I realized this is really loud, probably. Tweak that a little bit. Hopefully that's not too bad. Lucas, bye. Not loud for you, okay. Where's it going? Where's it going? Look at all them hot air balloons. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? I hope you got some sleep. I'm actually not quite sure if you do sleep or not. Go left. Ooh. Ooh, the snaps. It's fine. I meant that. I haven't said it. Jesus, when you gonna sleep, man? You sleep during the day? Yeah, during the day. Okay. You really are on that Irish schedule. Oh, crap. Whee! Well, I found the jump for Michael. I found Michael's jumps. Ooh. I need to learn the circuit. And I started the stream a bit later than what I should have for learning a circuit, because normally I give myself a full hour. I'm giving myself about 40 minutes. Most. What time is it now? Yeah, the event begins in 40. Donk is racing. Bonk the donk. Just using. It's hard to read chat when you don't know what turns are coming up. Just going through foods and seeing what's good and bad. And if my audio is. Oh, yeah. Donk, yeah, Frank Red. That's Donk. He sometimes does a bit of the AC SRS. Every now and then. Possibly be racing with James Tumulty tomorrow then if he's feeling like doing a bit of AC. Frank Red. Ooh, oh my god. Cups of tea? What? There we go, Mac the stiff. There.
Hey up, Tony.
Heyo, Tim.
How you doing?
Oh, not too bad. How are you?
All right. Yep. Have not got a handle on this circuit at all.
Neither have I. I've only just really started driving it.
It is fiddly.
We can blame Michael.
Yeah, and we will.
Hey, Joyless Duke. How are you doing? Hope you're well. This one is fast.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Donk.
What's the keybind for the mirror? I completely forgot.
F11.
Cheers.
So you're back doing some AC SRS?
Hopefully, we'll see how this race goes. I don't know this track at all, though, so yeah, this could be really bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn it now. It's pretty tough to learn. Playing Assetto Corsa. Driving the Ginetta G40 GT5 car.
Blip. Sorry. Go on.
I was just going to say, I've got to set all my apps up as well. I've not raced for a while, and all my apps are all over the place. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, with this machine, it doesn't have auto blip, so the downshifts into some of these tight corners, you have to do a lot of dancing with your feet.
So we're meant to be blipping?
You don't have to.
Oh, this would have solved a lot of issues.
Yeah, it's obviously a cheap gearbox, sequential with no blip. No auto blip.
And good evening from Ireland to the two of you.
not sure that was the right entry line there, Donny.
No, I'm still trying to remember what turns are coming up.
Well,
I'll
I've
follow
got the
you.
hang of most of them, so follow me around for a bit.
Last week's circuit was pretty tough as well. It had the most deadly curbs you'd ever seen. It was like AMS2 grass, the curbs.
Yeah. I missed that one. I was talking to the elephants.
I'm guessing it's French. Otherwise, French Canada. And I could do with you as my co-driver for this one, Sticky. Remind me what turns are coming up. Here's the question. Right. Do I say good evening? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for me it's 7:30, so I would say good evening. Yeah. Anywhere from like 6 on, I'd say good evening. Basically when the kind of after the 9 to 5 working day, I generally consider that evening. That's tricky, because that's the... You want to take that chicane flat out, but the next turn is not flat out. There's meant to be more hot air balloons. Oh, oops. Ah. You mean they're underestimating the hot air balloons? Damn. Who would have thought that would have been possible? Right. Well, there's a lot of left to right. Back turn gets you every time, yeah. Oh, we're in a practice server, Donk. Are you in the SRS Discord? Because I posted a link to it there. It's the Slow Bros one. So if you want to join us, you can.
What?
We're in a practice server. If you want to join us, you can.
Yeah, I think I'm in there, mate.
Are you? Oh wait, yeah, sure. I saw your name.
He
What
is
am I on
indeed.
about? Yeah. I derped out there for a sec. Never mind. I was just thinking you had joined the voice chat, but you were like doing single player practice. Even though I remember noticing on stream your name, join. I don't know. Hey, Virgilio. Oh yeah, only the safest pit exits here. Car not braking or turning power because its air wheel isn't properly attached. So, are you saying that Haas from a few years ago should not race here? That one time when that Australian Grand Prix with K-Mag and Grosjean did not go well. Well, it was going well until it didn't. No, Sticky's in the southern hemisphere, so his summer has ended. He's going into winter. For me, summer's kind of starting. I'm in the northern hemisphere. Don't mess Mr. Yellow or Mr. Green yet. I don't know. Which guy was... Oh, are you referring to that? Who was Mr. Red? I can't remember. Steve Buscemi was Mr. Pink, wasn't he? In Reservoir Dogs. Sticky's wondering if you played the part of Mr. Red in Reservoir Dogs, Donk.
No, I was Mr. Pink.
Alright, Steve Buscemi. Oh, there wasn't a Mr. Red, was there not? Oh, well. Yeah, he got thrown in the wash with a Mr. White, and out came Mr. Pink. It was a tight squeeze in that washing machine, but they're contortionists, so, you know, very flexible. Oh my god, this first section's so messy.
Oh, he's the wrecking ball.
Hey, he's doing alright, it seems. I'm Mr. Orange. Oh no! I don't want to spoil the movie, so I won't say what that means. Man, my lines are so horrendous. Wide here. Trying to remember corners.
Stiffened the front ARB a little bit, and it made it significantly easier.
Yeah, I made my... What I found with this car is I need to make the front a lot stiffer than the rear. Love the first sight. And that's the chicane. A very tight turn here. Whip it around. Left. Tight enough. And a tight turn here. Ooh. Careful of how I take the crest. Oh man. I could be very slow on this. Fuck. That turn is always tighter than I'm expecting. curbs. Yeah, they're pretty... They're still not as bad as the ones last week, but they're not easy. AC always been known for its killer curbs. I'm gonna give Olaf's rally track a little go after this. Not too many times though, because I'll be making it a hot lap at some stage for Mooney GT's Discord. It's really cool that he made it. I wonder how long it took him. That's a cut. Wondering if I could go over it pretty cheekily. And not. We'll go deeper before braking. Seconds too low. When you get stick, we'll have a fly hay. What? When you get stick, we'll have a fly hay? You bamboozled me with that one. Hey Lupa. Yeah, the backdrop's pretty cool. Okay, I nearly got a 150 there, although this lap won't count because of that one cut. That didn't even save me much time, no! Flight, oh sorry, flight sim. When you get sick, we'll have a fly. Ah, okay. Now that makes sense. I thought you were referring to yourself when you said stick. I was like, what? 50 seconds? Yeah, that first turn has caused me issues. I should be able to hit the 50s. Now if I... 10 minutes to start tidying things up. Get in voice chat, Michael. Come on. Yeah, I need to adapt the slow in fast out. I get too excited over eager and want to dive right in. Evidently not overboard. Sticky said he looked it up on Google Maps and there's more hot air balloons than that. So it's actually an underestimate. I found a good jumping ramp, Michael. It's the balloon fiesta. Need it. Oh my god, I can't figure out that corner for the life of me. I can't bloody see the second corner, so I'm not sure where I'm lining myself up with. Oh. You take the marshmallows and those balloons. Yeah, this track is tough, Ricochet. I'm really struggling to learn it. If you're only just getting on, we don't have a practice server at Ricochet, so join the Slow Bros one instead. Put a link in it in the SRS Discord if you've never been on Slow Bros ones. Although if you search SRS or Sim Racing System in the online things, or Slow Bro without the W. No, you saw. Yeah, good. Yeah, I think Sergio said the price has gone up, so he's not paying, which is fair enough, and he stopped doing the AC stuff anyway, so because he wasn't able to, so yeah, I think it's fair enough. Might start paying for one myself though. I probably should. Oh my god, I'm struggling so much. Luke is in the 58s or 48s. Maybe if it was Paul Ricard, you know. This is a track I should have tried to learn off stream. I'm finding it too difficult to try and
starting to tumble.
Learn things while reading. No, it's a new addition to SRS. Try and get it installed quick if you can. I think I put the link for it in the SRS Discord as well, because it's not on the SRS mod list page. There is a page in the forums though that has it. I'll let Lucas go by. Very late there. Oop. Yeah, and go wide there. Oh no, Lucas! But even the fastest are struggling. Maybe he got nervous and was trying to show off for me how quick he could go and messed up. I've done that before when I overtake someone who I know is... And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try and go for real pace now. Show them what I can do, and I've been it. My lines are so awful. Oh, you're registered. Oh, good. I was worried that you wouldn't get it downloaded in time. Because race department can be kind of slow sometimes. It doesn't. Hey, lads. Hey, Lucas. You got ahead of me and we're thinking, oh, I'm gonna be on stream. Instant bait. So glad you're watching. What? You don't want to race this? You don't want to be binning it every 2 laps? What's wrong with you, Sticky? You've changed. Not the Sticky I know. Don't ride the curbs. And oh, you had it installed. Oh, you moved to a different spot. Oh, that's lucky. Oh, they're banned in your head? Why is that?
My SRS app keeps on crashing for all the blue text.
Okay.
Like loads of command line.
I've never had that. Are you opening it with Content Manager or in the actual game?
Content manager. I'll try and take a screenshot when it happens again, but yeah.
If you open the actual game, not through Content Manager but through Steam, you might be able to register that way or launch it that way.
Oh.
Hey, Mijo. Oh, careful about going down to first. You gotta drink your brother because of them. Yeah, the AMS2 ones, man. When I drove it at bloody Adelaide, I was just struggling so much. And then Frosty's like loves that car or gets on really well. He was awesome in that car. And he said he had no issues driving it. I was like, man, I just bloody couldn't stop sliding it. It's FT1 lap 2, yeah.
Yeah, I'll sit this one out. I'm miles off pace anyway. I'll come watch a stream though. See you in a bit, guys.
Alright, see you then. That sucks. Don't read chat going into the first turn. Not a good idea. Do like not everything's in the Skyrun racing. Alright. 144. 48. 360 divided by 108. 108. 12 laps. 12 laps. Pressures 21, 21, 20, 20. Bounce, chicka, wow. Things are pretty good. Sure. Alright, how long do I have left? Okay, another couple of minutes. I bet I need to use it.
Hello, static. Have you broken your microphone again, Michael?
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm struggling, Don.
Plug it back in again.
I'm really struggling with this one. Car isn't the easiest to drive as well, like. Quite easy to lose when braking.
How about now?
Yep.
That's better. There you go.
That's alright. Right, content manager cannot find Assetto Corsa. It's a good start.
Uh-oh.
No, that's not a good start.
Yeah, weird about the SRS app. You need to update a plugin or something on Content Manager. Oh no, don't put me off. Go to Michael's stream and put him off. See the description for Plank's stream. Distract him. Once his game is working, that is. Don't put him off while he's trying to get it working. Behind Horizon, so you do not like. Yeah, it's making me struggle to know how to line up the car. Because I'm still forgetting what corner comes after the next one. So when you can't see it, then it's like, oh, where am I going?
I think this is going to be interesting. I think I might have to do it in the bog standard Assetto Corsa.
Ooh.
Which has not been set up at all.
Well, I think most of the
Maybe,
settings will be saved across.
If you've reinstalled it all, maybe
won't
you
have
need to
your
reinstall the
apps
SRS app. So like you need to log into SRS through like
Challenging.
a web browser, download the app, install it, and then maybe you can see it through
With
Content
quick
Manager.
restart of everything. You've got 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, I haven't even got the multiplayer I agree terms and conditions clicked on Assetto Corsa.
Oh, good lord.
Right,
Into
I'm
the
gonna try
150s.
on one first.
Yeah.
Mordor as a racer. Plenty of circuits in New Zealand. Oh, don't reinstall the whole thing. Just the SRS app now.
Okay, that didn't fix it.
That's the bugger.
No! Alright. Oh, okay. Don't reinstall it all. Fresh. More drivers than last week anyway.
How many are there?
At 15.
That's right.
I like turtles. That is my corner, man. Bit sticky. Oh my god. That's a lot of hot air balloons.
Your skin is okay.
That's what he says it's meant to be. That is what we say in the business is a metric crap ton. Schedule for rally streams. Good question. The hell I'm back on Thursday, and I'll do some, then attempts of that weekly hot lap challenge afterwards.
Skins checked, nothing new, carry on.
I might try to do Master Cup on Wednesday, I'm undecided. But yeah. And then that's all I have, I think. I can't remember. I think, when's the next stage of yours available? I might be able to group that with Olaf's one. If it's not out yet. Because I like grouping it with Olaf's one because it's 4 each, so that makes 8 stages, which is good for a stream length. You gotta know what he finds stream after footy. Oh god. So yeah, but it's 2 weeks so no rush, okay. Yeah, I'll have to figure out. Because with the 4 stage ones, it's hard to tell, should I put it in, do it as a video or as a stream. So when I can group it with other rallies, it's easier. You what?
I can't join the server through Assetto Corsa either.
Oh really? Oh wow.
Do a quick validate and break everything.
Knew he was going to go deep into that.
I have to get Donny's stream open to do some spying.
Touch me. Wanted to get your runs done before stream, which is where you asked. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to decide when to do yours. Cause it could end up like I just crank it out as a video instead, because I'm like, it'll be one evening where it's coming up to the deadline and I haven't streamed that. I'm like, I need to get this done, so I end up cranking it out as a video. Cause sometimes I do it in an evening or a morning, because I'm like, I've only like an hour work with. I'll just crank this out. Yeah, thanks for the look.
Get in here.
Gonna need it.
There's American boys playing the Duke brothers on the berms.
It is a fun track for jumping about on.
He said we had a lot of work. We needed to work a little bit more on it. I think I took a wrong turn there.
Was that a barrel roll? Was it a front flip? Was it back flip?
That was a bit of everything what I just did there. That's the thing, like, me and Sticky now both know what we mean by confused car and snakes on the plane. So it doesn't matter that it's not the correct term. We both know what we mean by it, so it doesn't matter.
A bit of carnage in the pit lane. Managed to squeeze past.
People not following pit lanes. Couldn't get away with that in Automobilista 2. Ah, they slowed down behind me. Perfect. In a great spot. I think Rob was quicker than me in practice, so I might catch up to him, so I'll have a free track. We have an hour point. It's the chat box. There you go, Fred. Should I leave my mouse cursor here? I think I will. That looks like a good spot, do you think, Fred? Oh, it disappears. It doesn't matter. Damn it! The balloons too. They don't have enough of them. Sticky had showed me a picture and they're meant to have more balloons than that. You need to get up there on one of your flight sims and shoot it down. My fridge on? I hope so. Why? High probability of me binning it on this track, Fred. I'm struggling as well. Gonna be like last week all over again. Hey Sergio, how'd your race go? Did you just finish? So cones look like German tanks. What? P2, nice job, man. Sergio was racing prototypes at Fred's favorite circuit. Oh, Barcelona. Oh, I mean, Fred's least favorite circuit. Oh, Rob's gone off. I'm near to my favorite track too, yes. In the same country. Turns out I've been sandbagging this whole time. I'm into the 49s. Doing a kids party with all these balloons. I'm like a real F1 team. Sandbagging on the practice servers. Ooh, no, I'm about to bid it. Him into 48, Swift. Ooh. I keep going too deep at the start of that. Oh no. Oh, that's gone. That's a lap gone. I may. Or into the relative. Left, right, left, right, left. Up, up, down, down. Left, right, left, right. A, B, A, B. I think that's what that code was. Right. And let Robert and Ricochet ahead as well. I better start going faster now that I chanted that spell. Now, the ones I remember are the Doom ones of IDDQD and IDKFA, and then ones like for Age of Empires 2, like Lumberjack, Robin Hood, Cheesesteak Jimmy's, Stone Age. How do I turn this on? Or is it how do you turn this on? Big Daddy for Age of Empires 1, and then some for Age of Mythology, like Oh Canada, to get the bear with laser eyes. And Woof Woo to get this flying hippopotamus that was kind of like the Nim Yam cat or whatever it's called. And it would attack enemies by dropping hearts on them.
Yeah, won't take it away from me easily this lap. Comes right out.
As you can see, I'm pushing way too much there. Get a car with a missile launcher. I hope so. Ooh, I don't think I'll get another lap in. Oh no, maybe.
Yep.
No, there's more
Nice.
cars. A 47? Ah. Oh no, I'll get another lap in. Just about. Perfectly timed. Because I'm a pro. I've done a crap though. Already down like 2/10. One of the replay cameras is filming the blues. Man, I am just not that good today. You take that back, T1. They're real. In my heart. Oh, Ricochet getting on those, some two-wheel action there. Not the... it's not the thing you wanna go on. Oh, nearly landed it. Alright.
I have an inverted wheel.
Well, that's going to be challenging.
Oh, you got in, did you?
Yeah, I got in at 8 minutes, I think.
Right, 15, 16 litres? 16, just to be sure. Try and keep it on this track with everyone around. First
Pin
few corners
8 and
are
7
gonna
for
be
that
very
jump.
scary,
Okay.
I think.
Okay. It's pretty high because I didn't land it on the tyres, like.
Quite glad I'm near the back.
Well, I was sort of hoping I would be down there, but I'm stuck at the wrong end.
I'm in the lovely mid-pack.
Oh, great. Enjoy.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Oh,
Carnage at
Matteo.
the back.
Oh. Thanks for the luck. Ooh. Ah. That was sloppy. Ooh. I don't think he was expecting me to take that as handily as I did. I was actually going slow, thinking he would go right around my outside. But he wanted to take the line in behind me. In his best Leclerc impression. Oh, sad Italian noises. I had missed the second half of the race because I was racing with RVR, but I didn't realise he had dropped all the way to 9th because of that mistake. I thought he had just dropped to 4th. Oh, fuck. Oh! Ah, back.
Oh, got a Donny in front of me.
Yeah, I binned it. This is how you lose a championship, is right. Well, I was more in Hamilton's position this championship. I wasn't even in it to begin with. Oh my god, why am I not blipping when I'm going down the gears? Dropping that, yeah. He still has a big lead, but
I was reading the chat and just drove straight off the track.
Later, don't reach out. Bloody YouTubers and streamers, man. They're the worst. You just never learn. You need their reliability. They should get penalty points. The lot of them. Banned from racing if they're reading chat.
We're getting a bit messy up the front.
I'm going to be impressed if anyone's got no incident points.
I've already got 2, I think.
I had 2 by the end of the second corner.
And getting a bit smoother again. That's when they read and write on the chat. Exclamation mark, follow Martin. Just typing in his Jeep. Of course he is. But definitely a ticket. Ticket's getting off lightly. I'm not really chatting up, am I not? Your truck sim with chat is tricky. No, it's not. Although actually I have sometimes jumped the traffic light because of it. Or got a speeding ticket because of it. I don't think it's a drift track, Jan Shevek. There is a lot of tight corners though. You are very correct, and it's already caught me out. Ricochet's getting to grips to it now because he's starting to catch up to me.
Sergio, you're doing a good job, Donny.
Well, is he trying to distract you?
He said he's trying to distract you, and I crashed reading that message.
Oh, he's doing a good job, though, so... depending on my perspective. Shouldn't be going down to third there. Hearing Donny talking and thinking he's mine. Do not make curves like Leclerc. I'll try. I more like crashing on sides. Aww. So the innocent victim, is it? My legs further than he. No, don't. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't recommend it. Get in there. Jim C is catching up to Ricochet as well. You ain't gonna make a move stick around there, Ricochet. One back, one like. And letting you focus your eyes on anything. And you're after coming up an hour race. Slow.
Tim's still on the podium.
Do it for us, Tim. This is motion sickness and your lovely track. Well, at least I'm not porpoising. I've always loved you, Cheese. I've always loved you.
Stuck between Yari and Robert, so it's pretty busy.
Oh, oh, no, 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 damn it! Oh, damn it! Ah. He's got a 2 for 1, has he? Ricochet can't believe his luck right now. Don't be annoyed like Latifi.
Overheated my rears. It's really getting dancing.
Ah, damn it. And in our next show, where we need back markers. I will be the back marker soon. I'm just trying to take these curves way too much. Oh, 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 Ricochet! Ricochet! No! That's a big F. Send it. Oh. It turned. Oh, Handy behind me now. You're too much pain in this. Michael is coming. Oh no! Michael's way away. What are you on about, Sergio? I can see the relative. And he's the best ever. Sergio is the worst teammate of all time. Worst cheerleader of all time. He's given less support than Fred would give. Fred wants me to do well, he just gets disappointed with me. He doesn't actively cheer for me to do bad. You're Emma Marco. Congrats on your new promotion. Jim C starting to make some mistakes. Ricochet's back on top of me.
Right again. Cook those rears.
Oh, he's really taking the curbs, Jim. Pink on and shot his car. We get rear-ended. Nah, I'd be fine. Ricochet never do that to me. Ricochet, you'd never do that to me, would you? Only Sticky would do that to me. At Long Beach. Craig is faster than you. Oh, not you as well, Miko. I've got to run. I've got to run. Come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Slipstream. Get his sights. Got his sights on my ass. Yes, come on, come on. Oh. Tried to leave room there, but it's hard. Oh, it's really hard to... Ooh. Oh my god, this is so messy to go too wide. Oh. I was doing rallycross with Ricochet last night as well. Reminded me of it. Oh my god, there's still 4.5 left. Oh, he's been Ricochet! No! F's to Ricochet. You will be missed. Although not by my rear end. You're exhausted just watching me. I'm so glad there wasn't an EMS2 race before this. I'd be wrecked. Tell you what, the rallycross last night though, good practice for dealing with this track and going side by side. Holy crap. Well used to getting door to door.
Ah, finally, lost it. Sorry boys, P4.
Is that the dreaded grass?
Mm-hmm.
Public lobbies get you right. Oh, could you imagine public lobby here, man? Oh no, no thank you. I think this race is a good example of SRS. Like, I know there's a bit of door banging and that, but it's driving with guys you can trust to have a good battle with, you know, and aren't going to take you out. On purpose, at least. Be perfect? Are you for real? Be perfect for the carnage, I suppose. And make a perfect YouTube video. I'm only 10th after all that battling, like. It was the battle for the last point in F1. I don't think I've been in a tougher battle for 10th. Liveries are each other so trustworthy. Yeah, they're the cleanest drivers around, Fred, don't you know?
Well, bollocks. Now I'm in the woods.
Never seen a dirty streamer.
Oh,
Or a chaotic streamer. Micah's coming. Oh, he is actually.
Damage.
battling with Matteo for P6, P7.
I think this is the last lap, I'm not sure.
Can get a decent lap pace for my best lap, hopefully. Like, not at 147 like Lucas, but, you know. A sub 150 would be nice.
Ooh.
I think I've gone quicker than qualifying there. Oh my god. What a crazy race. Thank God that's over. I was enjoying it. Like,
Oof.
annoyed I binned it at the start again. I keep
That was
binning it now.
Busy.
Kemora, I binned it. Last week, I
Exhausted.
binned it. High Plains, I binned it. Barbagallo, I got caught up with it. So far, all 4 races, I have either binned it or been caught in an incident. P10. Very good points, 20. Nice tire management. Great choice. Hey, Ricochet. Man, that was a great battle. Sorry if I was a bit rough at 1 or 2 points, but I definitely had my elbows up. Oh, Matteo. Oh, I spun right in front of you. I probably gave you an incident point. I also took it slow at that hairpin. I thought you were going to go around my outside, so I braked really early. And you kept behind me, so that's why I broke early. Analyze it, go back. Hit me when one turn, but it's good. Yeah, I know. Yeah, with those contacts.
Before I went into the trees.
I'd say Barbagallo. How'd you say
I didn't
Barbagallo?
even know there was an invisible wall.
Hey, John, sorry about the hit.
Yeah.
Oh, no worries, man. Did we hit? I can't remember. Could have been me
See how many
who hit
inks
you.
I picked
So,
up for that. 2. Okay,
great
not too
race.
bad. Oh yeah, that could have been P3.
You're also contact with Tim.
cooked the
Oh, I
tyres,
thought we would have had 2 contacts.
2 laps in a row, and then it was going backwards from there on.
I have 3
Look at that,
incidents.
last 2 laps, P3 to P6.
What flag do you have, John? I don't
Wrong
recognize that one.
direction.
Definitely.
A bloody
Someone
spun
has
on
to go
lap
in the wrong direction.
1, T1
Anyway,
by someone. Oh no.
thank you, chaps. Good night, and
Good. Thanks
see
for
you
coming
soon.
along.
Yeah, thanks for
See you
racing.
later.
See ya.
Cheers.
Guyana. Oh. The Discord. Sim Racing Systems Discord. Okay. Heck. South America. Oh. Yeah. Geography for some of South America and Africa isn't great. Oh, that's cool. Look that up. But that's the SRS Discord link, John. So, like, normally people aren't too much on voice chat there, but myself, Michael, and Tim, and whoever, we started using it for our races because we post races on the Monday. So yeah. See you, Sticky. Thanks for joining in. So then the pile up into the final sector was all you. Yeah, having the oh man, you went. Yeah. Possible fight here. I don't know. There was a lot of side by side action at one point. You just got caught up pushing too hard. Yeah, you definitely were pushing a lot. Clarke did, yeah. Yeah, it was a fun race, man. And this the purple. Let's load up the replay. What the hell happened in some of that? I'd do that track again, but I definitely would only do it with I wouldn't do it with anything quicker or bigger than that. You could get away with it with that car. You know, I could imagine like the Abarts, or however you pronounce that. I could imagine they're pretty good there. Got to beat my horn at the start. My YouTube chat refreshed for some reason. Oh yeah, the Estonia or something could be awesome. Yeah. Something small, agile. Yeah, small and agile. Definitely the physical size of the car would be important. Oh, you were right behind. Oh, Ricochet, no! What the hell happened there? What are the buttons to switch people in? The shift and the... No, it's the control... Control 1? Yeah. Oh, Ricochet. Oh no, what happened? Something with Jim C. Russell. And was it you, John? Oh, little contact there. Oh, but there was contact further behind, I think. Oh my god, it's just a pile-up. I am Bartman now. No. Go back one, please. Oh, it's Michael, but I'm guessing it was this guy. Guessing it goes all the way back here. Oh yeah. Control numpad, yeah. There's a bit of blockage going on. And then I don't know if Jim wrapped it around enough. Oof. Oh yeah, I got ahead of Matteo. Yeah, he looked like one to be cautious of, because I got caught behind him at the start, and I saw his qualifying time was like seconds off the next person. You were so... That could have gone so wrong between us there, Matteo. Holy cow. And then I went down to third here because I stayed in fourth for some reason, and I got all out of shape into this chicane. Or not chicane, but turn. So I gave Matteo room. I thought he was going to get ahead of me, but he got it a bit round there, and then there was a slight tip there. Then I'm like, oh, I'm still ahead, great. Then I'm going along and saying, okay, I don't know, will I be able to catch up to the front group? So I was thinking, okay, am I going to be battling to try and keep Matteo behind me for as long as I can? Maybe catch up to the front group if they slow each other down. And then I do this. Went wide, onto the sand. Unfortunately, caught Matteo. Luckily, I didn't take you out. I'm sorry about the incident point, but I'm glad I didn't take you out. Yeah, that was just... locked it up, got on there, and then... Luckily, I, like, one incident point for Matteo, and that's all that happened there. I could have taken out Matteo and John there by accident, like, so that was pretty lucky. Then what happens? So, Ricochet's behind me. I'm behind the group here. Like his father, yeah. Hey, Izzy. You missed a cracker of a race there. It was a bit mad. So it's a bit quiet for a lap or two until I catch up, I think it is. Yeah, you're lucky. Yeah, very lucky. Ah, well, like, I caused the accident, so there's no unluck there. You know, you could have been caught out without doing anything wrong. You know, I deserved to lose paces because I binned it, let's say. But you wouldn't have deserved to gotten hit and lost places. Mad lads are out and about. Bloody crazy track. Some very tight corners. Blind corners and stuff. Protested, no! Oh! And he was the accent. Too true, is he? Too true. In more ways than one. You will for this squeeze later. Practice driver. So now there's a great battle going on. John caught behind Rob, and I'm caught behind the two. And then Ricochet's catching up. Jim C. Russell's catching up. Andy's a bit off, but you know, Andy's in a position where if like people start really colliding here, he can catch up. Breaking 5 place grand penalty for next event. That would be getting off light. So yeah, this stage, like, I'm in a real pickle. Can't really get past Rob. I know Ricochet is bloody hounding me now, and Ricochet is definitely a guy for getting the elbows out, as I found out in bloody Rallycross last night. So ahead in points, but more ahead in points sounds good. I haven't looked at the points table. I imagine I'm low. Yeah, here's Ricochet now starting to really look at squeezing the door. Look at him. Look at him. I was like, no, you can't overtake there, Ricochet. What are you doing? You crazy? No, I'm P7. Oh. I'm guessing that's because people like Simon haven't done every race. Mr. Spett. Rob's getting loose there. Let's play it at normal time. Just watch it. Okay, that RX was a bit out of water from what you're used to. Those guys were quite floaty too. I was okay with all of them barring the... Oh yeah, that was... apart from the Group B, and I think it possibly was the Ford being really slow. Because I don't think because I was decent with the other cars, you know, I was so off pace for, oh yeah, I got loose there. And you try and move there. And I kind of, oh, that was rude of me. That was definitely rude of me. I was definitely trying to squeeze you there. Although you turned in a lot as well. You know, but I'm really trying to force you to the edge of the track there. There was more space than you thought. Yeah, it's hard to tell because the camber and that. Yeah, I mean that turn is. I don't blame you for turning in as much as you are because you can't see it. Oh, it was a mad race, Adam. A mad race. I binned it at the start, and now we're going through. Like, looking at it, yeah, you can't really see. Like, it's can't really see the exit until then, and you've already turned in. You've already committed because of the bump. Like, look, I paused it by the. That's when you're going to see the exit, and this is the line. Like, and this is me. You know, I did do this on purpose, like because I was like, okay, I'm going to force him to be very awkward here, so he's going to be very awkward on the inside. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't blame you for that contact at all. That's me being very elbows out. I was like, oh, I don't want him to overtake me. I don't want him to overtake me. Good. Mad? Blind mad or bad mad? I think it was a good mad. I enjoyed it. And that's when, yeah, bloody John made the mistake here. What happened here with John? Oh, yes. He got turn one all wrong. And kind of goes off the kind of, you know, rejoins the track in a better place then. That was actually smart by him. Because if he tried to rejoin the track like anywhere there, it's going to be a nightmare. So he was right to actually turn there and rejoin the track at a way safer point. And it didn't net in time in the end because Rob gets the move done and Ricochet nearly gets the move done. He overshot his braking, but I don't disagree with what he did, Roman. I think he was right to turn the way he did. Yeah, he confessed protest time. No, no, you should have been able to. No. Let's get this straight. It wasn't a dirty move by me. It was a hard move by me. You know, I was pushing you out that way, but it wasn't dirty. It was just hard. Very hard. And very elbows out. I gave you room there for that one, though. Jim nearly takes me then. Well, I'm gonna protest you for your thing, Ricochet. Your two-wheeler shenanigans. When we get to it. This man trying to show off two-wheel action like that should count as dangerous driving, should it not? Tonight's stream sponsored by Cinebank. Yeah, it's soon enough. Not this lap though. Oh, there was that. I thought you were bidding. Oh yeah, no, it was there. What are you playing? Are you playing Race Room, Ricochet? Are you playing Race Room? There's nothing like. I mean, John can't react in time to that. And then, yeah. It's just unlucky. It's just bad timing. Can't be hard as long as the definition may vary. Woo. Oh yeah. Oh, look at this. Is this not a screenshot and a half? Got the balloons, and you got the cars, and you got two-wheel action. I mean, that just writes itself. Oh, yes. Fantastic. AC cannot handle when those cars, those tires come off. They like just disconnect. They don't look connected there. How far they've gone down. 5? Ricochet's car? Oh. Oh. What was it like from your perspective? So yeah, you see John messes up the exit there. So you're like, okay, I'm going for it because it's your best chance to overtake. You just cut it too much. Just... Dash. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there was no saving that, yeah. How did I overtake Jim again? Did overtake him, didn't I? Andy behind and Ricochet then. I was like, oh no, Ricochet. Oh yes. The battle's not over, I forgot. There's more to this. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me it's online only, because I don't know if you remember, but with the Piaggio Ape, if you remember, the suspension arms, the swing arms looked weird on everyone else's car barring my own. So I'm guessing it's something similar like that with the tires. Because I think with you get offline races with AI, the swing arms looked alright. Just the server just, or whatever information's been sending across, just can't handle it. Oh, nice overtake. Handy. So now I'm scared again because I'm stuck behind Jim and the madman Ricochet is behind me again. How terrifying this is. Yeah, it's probably an online optimization. They do a rougher calculation, you know, for it. For other cars that aren't your own. Or don't send certain information across or something to keep the amount of information that's being sent across. Oh, did you pass Jim as well? Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it, Adam. I was quite unstable through this corner. I think my front was... Oh, what it was. I think it was because my front was so stiff that then it would suddenly snap a bit. Because it would go over its, like, grip potential. Yeah, that guess would make sense, like. It's kind of like, is it in ACC when you see go onto people's cars perspective? Does it do an AC? No, your wheel is smooth. But in ACC, the wheel, oh yeah, that was, I squeezed him there a bit. I didn't realize I'd squeezed him that much. You see, oh my god, I could not Oh, wait. I was so worried about cutting this curb too much because of ricochets. Oh, that is any bit more to the left than I think I was doing a ricochet. It just did not fall over that curb. Whew. I had all suspensions on softest. I had my front on hard again. Then Jim goes wide. And he goes deep, and yeah, you had a better exit then because of that. Follow me through. I got in the run on Jim, wasn't it? And that's why I really pushed it. I was like, this is my best chance. Go, normal. I was kind of looking here. I was like, okay, what's happening here? Can I do a switcheroo? Yeah. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna have to go for this corner a lot. Yeah, possibly should have slowed a bit more to give him more room. I did force him off there. Didn't mean to. Sorry, Jim. I wouldn't stiffen the rear, it would be stiffening the front. I only do with this car. I find it's too twitchy, so I wouldn't stiffen the rear compared to the front. I'd only be stiffening the front. Last week I had to soften the front again though, because to deal with those curbs. And I was kind of taking a handy here. Oh yeah, and you try an overtake here, do you? Oh no, not this one. Tony Bully confirmed. Guilty! Oh, Ricochet! No! How did you bin it? What happened? Where are you in? Oh, you went down to second! Oh, Oh, going down to second did it, I'd say. I was taking that in fourth, normally. Go back a lap. Oh, did you go down to second? Oh man. I was struggling when I went down to third in it. No wonder it's slow. I was doing it in fourth a load of times. Bit off topic, but did anyone yesterday wonder if I fell asleep? I don't think we mentioned it. I figured you had though, because you had stopped talking. And especially then when we were saying goodbye to each other, you didn't respond even though you were on it. So I figured you had conked out. Because you sounded tired when you said you were lying on your bed. And after this, that was all she wrote for the race. Ah. That was the race for me. Yeah, I had noticed he had gotten quiet. I figured he had gone to sleep. Oh, you just woke up to us. Oh. Well, I don't think you had unmuted your mic then. Because I definitely didn't hear you say... I think I even had the thing open and I saw your thing on mute still. Yeah, it was actually. I remember seeing that now. That was that race. You know. Oh yeah, I figured out what was wrong with the R Factor 2 thing, so let's try those cars out. Just to confirm, I know how to fix it now. I already know what to do. I'm going to switch R Factor 2 to the main branch. Get off this release candidate. Properties. Actually, I'll leave it on the release candidate. I'll just go to the test folder because there's a test folder or something. No, I want to open it with the app. Oh no, I meant to test Olaf's rally first. I'll do that. Stay with AC for a minute. Yeah, I've begun doing certain gears a bit longer than usual. Especially if I'm very uncomfortable with the track. And I was very uncomfortable with that track, so I tend to keep the gears higher then. Olaf's track is, what's it called? There we go. So Olaf Husel, who makes the Community Club Rally, has made a new mod track, which is a rally track. I don't know if I have any rally cars installed, but he recommended TC cars, TC Legends, so I need to find them in my folders and install them, so give me a minute, because I still have not reinstalled a bunch of my AC mods, because I want to keep my SSD down in size. AC rally, interesting. I've done it a few times for hot lap challenges and that. Sleeping's been all over. I had a nap. I had a 3 hours of sleep in the morning, maybe a longer one, 5 hour. Oh wow, yeah. You're like a cat, huh? Sleeping at all different types of hours. Bloody cat was trying to wake me up this morning at like 4:30 to get food. I was like, get out of my room, cat. I need to switch that to like practice. Yeah, I've 2 or 3 hot lap videos that were done with Assetto Corsa. Yeah, I'm gonna do them after my to hell and back runs, I think. I'll do a few. I don't know how many I'll do. Yeah, it's a bit counterintuitive, but by this stage I played Dirt Rally 2 so much that I pretty much know the stages by this stage anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I get you. I never use like I'll do it just because of this group, so I don't mind doing it with my friends, but when I'm playing rally on my own, like yeah, I wouldn't ever do it. You'd be surprised with once you do the time trials, because you get to learn the stages and that, you know, you'll get up to pace pretty quick. I wouldn't be surprised if you actually beat me in it. because you're able to if you make a mistake, you can reset. And I have a sneaky suspicion if we were to do, if we were to do an hour's practice of a rally each, I'm not going to do an hour of it, I think. Depends how much I'm enjoying it, but, I wouldn't be surprised if you got a better time than me. Just because you're good at trashing a car around. Are those? Install it properly, did I? Touring car legend? TC legend. Here we go. He recommends one of these. Front wheel drive. Porsche, no. What's that? Mass out. The driver does a good stage before. Yeah, I mean, I have 250 hours in dirt rally. I mean, it's cheating the amount of experience I have in it compared to you. Oh no, is this going to take ages to prepare? Oh no. Don't do this to me. Oh no, it's quick. Ooh. A croc rally, yeah. I forgot I had that croc car. Only go hard and high if they decide to hit a specific, which mostly don't. It's the goal is beat me. Learn to stage and also learn how to tune cars. Yeah, it can be a good way to learn techniques as well. For the future. Bernardo was the only hot lap race man. I never did hot laps until I joined Mooney's Discord. I just couldn't do them. I couldn't ever motivate myself to do them. I didn't like it. But because of racing against people I know, I kind of find it a bit better, easier, personally. Oh, we have to make our way. Try and be legit with this. Three, 2, 1, go! Flat 200. Five right. Into immediate 4 or 2 left. Titans. I don't know. I'll stop. Ah! Well, it's a real rally stage I've been at. Holy frame rate. Very choppy. Is it choppy though? Maybe I should switch to single monitor. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to single monitor. Yeah, there is something you can do for a co-driver. Give me a minute to set that up for single monitor. Yeah, you have to... My computer... You have to do a run or two through the stage first. You can do it slowly. I remember a guy called Linus who used to be active on Mooney's Discord made a good video of showing how to do it. He was a nice guy. I wonder what he's doing now. Oh. Screen. Quiet cat. Okay, hopefully that'll be better now. You do tech tips though. No, not that, Nidus. This one had a 1 in his 1 for his eye. See if I can find it. Minus Assetto Corsa. That's coming. The 1 in there. Ah, there we go. That's the video I'm talking about. Open. Where's the Assetto Corsa? Why is it on that screen? No, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. It's on my left monitor. Why, oh, why? There we go. It's on my middle monitor now. I know you can't see it as well. Give me a sec. There we go. Alright, all good now. Okay, hopefully it's smoother. That's just been all that stuff. I don't want to have to reset all my apps. Hello, 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 hello. Hopefully I get better performance now. Go! Oh yeah, this feels better. Oh! Oh, this is fast. This is fast. Oh, where's the turn? I wonder if I really do practice or do they just slow ride for navigation? They definitely do like a run to get the pace notes. Like a slow run at least. Oh! Ouch. Yeah, he said he made the track limits lenient and I still gone off. And cut them. Oh, that's a hairpin. Of your RBL control. He says, oh, does he actually say this is fast? What a chicken. Look how much dust is in the rearview mirror. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the virtual mirror. Who needs that? This is about immersion. Oh, really? In the fast sections? Damn. Oh, that's it. They keep it pinned. Oh, okay. Oh, so he's like, oh, this is fast. Yeah. So it's like, he's like saying flat out or something. Oof. Too much wheel spin. Let's gravel here. But that was a road and now we're back onto gravel. For being a non-rally game, there's a surprising amount of rally content on Assetto Corsa. Through the sign. Oh, back onto some tarmac. Yeah, they literally have. Yeah, there's the. Sure, there's the airplane, isn't there? I've actually ordered myself a Trustmaster Hotas and pedal set, the T16000. More tarmac. Whether or not it's quite or AC can handle it. This one isn't bad, like. Oh no no no! I just put it in. Oh no! Did I kill the car? Oh no! Oh, how demoralizing. Yeah, I've never done it before, so I imagine I'll be terrible. Intro video with one of those planes used like it's a showdown. Wait, what? A Forza Horizon themed intro video at one of those planes used like it's a showdown? Generally the issue with flying is the landing. Okay. Or lock. Yeah, possibly be better. Yeah, I bought a IL2 for cheap, and then I managed to get a good off Digital Motorsports. I managed to get the T1600 Hotas and pedals for €200, including delivery, which isn't bad. Because on Curry's for the Hotas only, it was €170, and that's excluding delivery, which I think was either between €6 and €20. So let's say even if it was €6, so that it was like €20 cheap. So basically it cost me €20 more to get the pedals, and the pedals are normally €100 by themselves. So I was like, I might as well. This is fast. Oh, there's a turn coming up. Should have turned the brake pressure down. No, I'll probably watch it afterwards, Adam. But thanks for the link. I'll be sure to check it out. Where am I going? Oh, no. Shouldn't have gone on to it. More if you can't see SV3s and button box. It's about to say bro, it's 200, but then you remember you spent £200 on your G. Yeah, it's not cheap, €200, but like, basically I was talking to a few guys like Michael, Donk and Sticky, and they were like, look, you could get the cheap flight stick, but the 1600, if you go for a Hotas, you know, you'll enjoy it more because of the extra buttons and the extra access it gives. You know, especially if you go into like planes with guns on them and stuff where you need the extra buttons. And I was like, okay. And then I wasn't going to get the rudder pedals, except on Digital Motorsport the pack it was €50 off, and basically it was costing me €20 upgrade to get pedals instead of €100. So I was like, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much I'll use the flight stick. Hopefully I'll use it a bit. I didn't go for something like a Warthog, the Trustmaster Warthog, which is like double the price of what I spent. Because I was like, look, I don't know how much I'll use it. When I bought my wheel, this Trustmaster wheel, I was between minds. Do I go Logitech, Trustmaster, or Fanatec? And I just decided to spend that bit more money to get the belt-driven wheel instead of the gear-driven wheel of the Logitech. Because I was like, look, it's a bit better, I might enjoy it more then. But I wasn't prepared to spend a good bit more, like for the Fanatec. You know, because I was like, I don't know how much I'm going to use this. Now, it turns out I use it a crap ton, so I would have been better off in the end buying the Fanatec, but I didn't know that at the time. It was a better move to go for the Trustmaster. And my dad is going to use it a bit, he says, because he's interested in trying out the flight stick. Now, he might only do it once, but he loves World War II stuff and that, so he's asked me before, have I ever thought of getting a flight stick and that. He was like, I could tell he's like, he would want to. I still have the same wheel, handy T300, but I have upgraded the pedals to Fanatec's Club Sport features, as you can see. Maybe. I don't know, is it easy to tell that they're those ones, but yeah, still the same wheelbase. It's doing me fine, you know. When I need to spend things, I need to spend on other things. So, been trying to get. I do eventually want to get a DD wheel, but I've been happy to wait and get all my use out of this wheelbase, or unless I come into a lot of money one day, then I could go crazy. Horizon, where else? Scripted. Oh yeah, I know the showdown races because I played through. I've done the full campaign of Horizon 3. I have a very squeaky clutch at the moment. My clutch needs to be greased up a lot. Oh, I know for a fact they need to. I've been putting that off. Well, I didn't crash into that barrier this time. Just overshot the corner and touched the fence instead. I go on now. $200 T500. It's older than the T300, yeah. I don't know what the T500 is like, so it's hard to tell. What I do remember knowing about that is the paddles on it aren't attached to the wheelbase, or the wheel, so they don't turn when the wheel turns, which is a bit weird. That's actually handy for rally, but not so handy for circuit racing games. Do you have to use, or are you just making life harder on myself? Olaf recommended taking one of these cars. So for the hot lap challenge, I reckon I'm gonna put one of these old cars. That's the rally. What's over here now? The road. Let's see how far I can go before I fall off. Or is there an invisible wall? Oh yes. Keep going. Run free! Freedom! Voodoo! Sail through the world. Right. Definitely try that out more when I set it as the hot lap challenge. Whatever. Alright. Now to test out R Factor 2, now that I know that issue that I had last time. Mode. Huntington Park's coming to R Factor 2? What? No, there's a mod for Donington Park in R Factor 2, but it's pretty poop. Night race? Not quite. I'm just loading up something. Adrian, how are you doing? Or still borked? No, I'll figure it out this time. I'm pretty sure I'll figure it out. So evidently, car is in on the release candidate is in a folder called. Oh, you can't see it there. That folder called test. So that's the one I need to use. Been on the release candidate. If I was on the public branch, I wouldn't have needed to do that. Long weekend. Oh, did you have day off today? Yeah, Dunk did all right. He did pretty good in that rally. Happy for him. You're still top 5, are you? Dunk can be good at rallies when he gets it all together. Sometimes he gets too tired and then he just makes mistakes. Ah, you're P5, nice. Okay. Hey, we're past first gear. Success. It's all good. Us. There you are. Sorry. Oh, I never opened show chat again. Oops. This is a bit stuttery. Oh. Guessing this looks a bit stuttery on your end. Not constant, but occasional. I have too many apps open. Yeah, I'm noticing when driving, it doesn't feel smooth. Noticing like small little blips. Careful with the throttle. Just wanna kill you. Let's go out and try and fix this. Settings. Why is multi-view off? Yeah, on ultra. What? I pressed. No wonder. Can't remember if those NFTs have come in yet or not. Ugh. Alright. Maybe that should be better. Oh, wait. Oh, I need to get off. Oh, they do have it in it, do they? I don't know where they are. I know about the thing that they're meant to be putting in, but I don't know how they put them in it yet. Was it like NFT screenshots? Like, how dumb is that? Could you imagine buying an NFT? That some location aren't even accept it. Yeah, so it's a website, is it? Yeah. It's not like in-game you can buy them. Imagine buying an NFT screenshot, like. What an absolute waste of money. But I guess the idea is you're just hoping someone else will think it's worth money and that you can sell it to that person for more money than you bought it for. Because that's all NFTs is. This was the park. Ricochet. This was the track I think I was talking about. Oh, it's the car track. Right, did we race this car track once with the MX-5s? In the Mooney Centacular? On Assetto Corsa, of course, like not. Oh no, it's the racetrack, not the car track. This racetrack. We raced this once, didn't we? In MX-5s. We did, yeah. That's the track, Ricochet, I was trying to remember the last day. It's Atlanta Motorsports Park. No, I said it wasn't Road Atlanta. And then I thought you were referring to an oval. After that, I thought you said Atlanta Speedway. Oh, that's where I got confused, maybe. Because, yeah, I was referring to the... I said it wasn't Road Atlanta. Maybe you did say. The Motorsports Park. And I read it as like Motor Speedway. And I thought, oh, Speedway means oval. And I was like, it's not an oval. Because we were just talking about Daytona Oval at the time. Is there an oval at Atlanta? Yeah, it's a track. It's on Assetto Corsa. The mod is good, but I think the mod is made by AC Reboot. If I remember correctly. This should be smoother now. Oh yeah, that's way smoother. Holy crap, that's way smoother. Sorry about that. I don't know why my graphics were on Ultra. Yeah, it wouldn't be if it's like by the reboot team. Is that on Race Department? Oh, then I get mixed up. Otherwise, there's 2 versions of the mod. Although, in before Adam says actually there's like 6 versions of the mod. The immersion of waiting for the light, yes. Every other game is syncade, Fred. No traffic light at pit lane exit. I can wait. Oh, obviously can't. I'm sure Ricochet, you've just gone back and looked it up, have you? The stream. Let me check. Oh, that's gotta. Yeah. I'm gonna say you have at least 3 versions. Wouldn't be surprised by 4. 6 was me over exaggerating. Oh! Bit of wheel spin on that throttle. Lighten up them rears. It wasn't, but after yeah, I'm not sure what he meant. Oh, maybe I misread it. Considering I can't read chat, Fred or Ricochet, it might have been me. Where are most modern radical for if they're not 4-wheel drive? Because they're junior series. Let's make it easier. Oh, why? Owned by Terra, so that's probably why. Yeah, that is converted from Carcraft and pretty recent. The one I know of is Terra's one, because the one I know of, I've had it for a few years. Front wheel drive isn't bad, Ricochet. How dare you? Oh, bad. Fred, tell him front wheel drive isn't bad. So don't forget, he says front wheel drive is bad, so he's mocking WTCR. Front wheel is driver's best. Yes, good man, Fred. Going to the shops. But for race, man, just drive the WTCR and race room. Even has the reverse layout. Ooh. PCC True Chat Touring Car. Seriously, allow me a real drive. Now, I'm not saying real wheel drive is bad. I'm saying they're all good in their own way. I'm not like you. Front wheel drive will get you close. Yeah. Turbo drivers that can't handle the understeer. Or the excessive lift-off oversteer. Oh yes, the R2 front wheel drive class. Or wait, no, the R2 cars aren't front wheel drive in Dirt Rally, are they? Or are they? Need to take the H2 front wheel drive class, that Piaggio from that to Argentina, that'd be good. Have you not spin every corner? I'd love to see a front wheel drive F1 car. Just to see what it'd be like. Sure, there's probably a fantasy mod one in Assetto Corsa. What would a high downforce front wheel drive car be like? Oh, they are front wheel drive, the H2 or R2. Oh. Too far even for you. I'd just be interested to see how they react. Yeah, someone did on race department. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, I flat spotted one of my tires because now with R Factor 2, when you flat spot a tire, you don't really feel it at low speed. And then as you go into higher speeds, the wheel just starts vibrating like it's vibrating like mad. But it's like, it feels really annoying. Did it revert back to... Oh no! He reverted it back, no wonder it became terrible. So it lost its mean value. Yeah, like what's the point in it then? I mean, making a front wheel drive was the novelty. Then it's just any old open wheeler and you have to compare yourself to like an RSS mod. And easy driving, and people perhaps got mad for it not being accurate. I mean, accurate? What's it to be compared to? There's no real life front wheel drive F1 car, so how the hell do they know? People were complaining about it, but that's the whole point. It was an experiment. I know we're only joking about front wheel drive, and I know you are as well, Ricochet. Like, I get that, you know, it's not your taste and that's fine, but there are some people who like actually freak out about front wheel drive cars, and they get so pissed off online, and I'm like, come on, man. Like, no, it shouldn't ever be used for racing. Don't ever pick front wheel drive. And they're like legit angry about it. It's one thing to say, I'm not wild on it. I'd rather not. Like in Ricochet's case. But there's some people who get genuinely mad about it. And I don't get it. Yeah, exactly, like, that's what I mean. You're not, like, mad about it. You just... It's like me with Paul Ricard. You know, I'll drive it, you know. I'll have fun with it when I'm driving with people and friends at it. But I will mock it. And that's you with front-wheel drive, like. The only fun people are allowed to have on race bars are scared. You get annoying feedback. Yeah, I can imagine. Did I say about Paul Ricard? Didn't say anything. Embrace the understeer. Everything in R3E understeers. Oh, does it make... I'm guessing it makes the, like, track color way darker if it's a skin overhaul. So I have raced the one on AC, and that, like, it's really light grey, the tarmac. That's why you don't play much race through. Ah, you saying you don't like the NSU? Oh, whoops. Where's the porpoising? And they weren't this car was made a while ago. I think it's a year old now, or nearly a year old. You've never driven the NSU? Ah, you gotta. Marcus Antonio Lopez, Wiz Khalifa, Hollywood. Money Black, hello? What are you on about, Wiz Khalifa? Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Need for Speed Heat? What? What is going on? You don't start talking sense, man. Oh, Rick G, you typed it, man. I'd say in future, wait for me to call on a timeout. I don't know if that was a bot or a troll. If it's not an obvious, you know, link thing they're trying to share, just wait for me to give a shout, just in case, like, that is like some randomer. But yeah, that did look like someone who lost the plot there. Alright, let's try the IndyCar. Or this is the Wendy's. What track should I take the IndyCar to? Jersey Motorsports Park? Oh. I'm on Panorama? Oh. Oh, V10 I think it is. I don't know if I have Nashville. They might have it, but I don't have it downloaded. Gamma. Paul Ricard! Oh. Atlanta? Road Atlanta. Oh, the 2021 version. Oh, yes. Oh, you got Ricochet going on about how much he hates V10s being put into everything. The Orica broken as well. Testing that out. Try the Delara anyway. I don't even know what that track restrictions means. Halo transparent? No. Oh, Portland? Okay. I don't know Portland. Oh no, I do know Portland. I've done hot laps there before. We did it once. Yeah. Tried to actually do that with an Alfa Mustang and SRS series in the late 80s. You tried to do what? I've forgotten what I said already. V8 put V10s in Alphas. Single mate. Can't remember what else was said just before that. seat is really low down. Nope, don't want to do it. That's way better. Oh, I stalled. I can get the second gear. Dream. I don't get why R Factor 2 decides to like start you in the tents. I never got it. Oh, oh yeah. Chicane there. Whoops. Ooh. I have forgotten this layout. Oh. It's for immersion, but it's not immersion. Like, when do they do in practice, in like IndyCar, F1 and that? When do they start from these tents behind the bloody thing? They don't. In before someone says they actually do. Do they not start from these pits, boxes? Those people may say I was. Yeah, I imagine it's a bit like Monza. Oh, I know you were just memeing. Like, it's kind of cool, but it also annoys me when I get lost because of it. Because I have gotten lost because I don't know how to get onto the track sometimes from the tents. And then it really annoys me. I'm like, where am I going? Why is it taking me so long? I imagine though if I was like not in practice mode and in qualifying mode, it would start me from a pit box. Or it's just like in F1. But yeah, that's what I mean, like. It feels very track day. Down Poo Festival. Couldn't see the circuit. Yeah, we're off to a concert, man. Just getting a munch to eat beforehand. In the food tents. IndyCar more low-key than F1, you can't say that. How dare you? That's why it's better and they're so much more accessible as a fan. Oh yeah, I'd say it's way better going down to it as a fan than F1. Like, F1 is a terrible fan experience in that regards. Unless you have a lot of money. I'll be heading out to the track from where, but the main event will be closer. Yeah. Yeah. So it's that. It's like you're a support. You're in the support race or whatever. I don't know what gears to take them in. One didn't have all the innovation. Ooh. Whatnot, it comes to they say IndyCar is your favorite open wheel series. As I say, if you want to enjoy F1, you have to enjoy the innovation side of it. If you're only interested in the actual racing and that, F1 is by far not the best one to be watching. You have to consider F1 as a development race first, and then an actual driving thing next. I mean, the whole sport back in the day was created originally to encourage manufacturers to make cars. Or to encourage them, you know, if you go back to when GPs started, not F1 let's say, but pre-F1. I think some of that has to do with the circuit choice, Ricochet. Maybe the cameras they use as well. That track's quite narrow. Like the camera's positioning and that can be really important. The FOVs they use and everything like. One day I'll get a lap in. That brick car for President of the sport category would be setting up on the inside of what would be turn 1. I'll run it. Oh, interesting. Can really hammer an IndyCar. This is where it's all come down to why you prefer IndyCar. Are you saying IndyCar is more rear wheel driven and F1 is more front wheel driven? I think I see this Porsche and 4.2s all intense all the way up. Oh, cool. Nice. That must have been a nice thing to walk by. And American Motorsport shenanigans, so the two are just a perfect mix. Hee-haw! never watch it 1-to-1. Oh man, American broadcasts are so bad. Just because of the ads. It's handy when you watch them on Sky because they'll, you know, they won't go to the ad breaks. But oh my god, like, American TV is just horrendous. Like, I watched the Super Bowl this year. And they, you know, that has tons and tons of ad breaks in it. Because I was on the Sky Sports feed, they would go back to the Sky Studio and actually do analysis on the plays and stuff, and that was really helpful for me as someone like who doesn't understand anything about American football really. You know, so I got to learn a bit about plays, but I realized, oh yeah, like if I was watching this on American TV, I'd just be seeing ads the whole time. It's just a terrible spectator thing. And the same with all their motorsports, NBA, NFL, all of it. Like, it's just awful. Although I remember watching an IndyCar race one day, and I was talking to Toby from Podium Pals during it, because he was on Discord. And whatever guy they had in the Sky thing to talk during the ads, I swear to God, his mic setup was worse than mine. It was actually so deplorably bad. Like, it was all sorts of broken, and the volume was going up and down, and it was crackling in and out. It was horrendous. Like, he didn't have a proper mic as well, like it seemed. Oh, it took them like an hour. Oh, it was the Indy 500. That's what it was. It was this year, or it was it the Indy 500? I think it was. It was just horrendous. So it was last year. It wasn't this year. It was like the Indy 500 last year. It was brutal. It was embarrassing how bad it was. Shankar presented it was great. €50 for the year, and no, oh wow. Imagine. But Sky really pissed me off because they have ad breaks for being a paid service. I'm like, this is terrible. But at least it's not as much as American ads. At least for Hand-Egg, they stop the games during the ads. Sometimes they stop the games for an ad break. In the Super Bowl, that happens. They had it remote, and it was terrible. Otherwise, it's fine. Oh, the one I had seen with Toby, and I'm pretty sure it was the Indy 500. It was absolutely awful. I get access to Sky. My brother pays for Now TV, which is actually owned by Sky. They're basically, like, if you want to sign up for Sky through Sky's official thing, you have to do a multi-month package, you know, 6 or 12 month, I think you're locked in. But there's Now TV, which they own, and they offer this as a different option. It's basically, you can opt out any month you want. You know, you don't have to be locked into like a 12-month contract. So my brother pays, because he loves sports, he gets Now TV Sport. I can't remember how much it is, so he just gets the Sky Sports channels, and he has access. He's allowed to access it on like up to 6 devices. So he basically let the TV in my house, you know, because he doesn't live here, be one of those. So I'm able to watch it on that TV. Yeah, he watches it on his phone and stuff, which I'm like, I can't use it on my phone because it'd be too many devices then. We did this season for F1. I was away from the house last week, so I didn't have time to. But oh man, like, I tried watching, I wanted to watch the Brooklyn Nets versus Celtics basketball game the last day. And they had the previous game, they had the Bucks the Atlanta and Bucks game on? I think it was those two. Just before it. No. Doesn't matter which game it was. But they didn't have the Boston and Brooklyn Nets game on, so I had to look up another service. We won't go into the details of what type of service it was to watch it. And man, I was getting so annoyed by all the pop-ups and stuff. I was like, man, thank God I don't do this anymore for the most part. Once you get out of using dodgy websites, you realize how annoying they are to use. Trying to find a good link and all that. Yeah, it's bollocks that like in the UK and Ireland can't use the F1 app to watch because why I don't have sympathy for any of them. They basically jacked up the price so much and then they forced customers to pay it. Like, oh, it was so expensive, these TV rights, so you as the customer have to... TV rights only became expensive because they jacked up the price to get it. Alright. Few laps around Zandvoort 2021. And then I'm done. I should go to bed. I want to get up early. Price Duke Video don't do streaming of their archive. What's Duke Video? I don't know what Duke Video is. They do multiple sports. Oh, okay. But what do they do that? Is that like a website called Duke Video? Like, what's that on? Banking! I've never tried the AC mod of Zandvoort 2021, because I assume there is one. Could order VHS from the... Oh, okay. Mail order. Oh. Banking! I'm not wild on the banking on this last corner. Made the corner trivial. And I don't think it's enough to encourage overtaking for F1. Maybe it helps with other racing series, but... Like on the non-bank layout, that last corner was always, you had to get it really right to get as much maximum exit speed as you could. You know, sometimes you could be flat out with certain cars and other times you couldn't. Whereas now with it, it's like your exit line doesn't, your line doesn't matter. It's not long enough. That's what I think. Yeah, I didn't see the F1 race at Zandvoort last year, but I just knew when they proposed it, I was like, it's not gonna be enough to help. And now you're trivializing that corner. Banking, I just feel it seems, which is weird as those cars are designed for. Yeah. Those were the cars that was designed for it, yeah. Now it hasn't absolutely ruined the circuit, but won't be wild on that. If there's for 2-8 when the GTA guys race here. Hey Ped, I figured out the issue I was having with R Factor 2 the last day. It's because I was on the release candidate branch, so a few of the cars were a bit borked for the shifting. And there was a test folder option to select instead if you're on the release candidate branch for those cars. What you'll be driving when you're done driving. I always wonder what you'll be when you're done driving. I wonder too. Might as well make use of content I bought. Is named after an old Dutch IndyCar driver, Arie Luyendyk. Snapping cards, oh no, never again. Until I do drive them again. You know, it's the Indianapolis 500 qualifying record. But like, I find that kind of trivial. No offense to it, it's probably a great time, but like, they could easily design IndyCar cars to go. You know, they could just change the regulations and design an IndyCar to be a lot faster to get a new record for it. Like F1, they changed the rules with aero, so currently the cars are going slower than previously. So like, I find lap records, you know, when it's broken and that, I just find it very trivial. And I know that sounds so disrespectful, but like, oh, is IndyCar moving to 900 horsepower? Oh, I know you get into that element of, oh, you want to go faster, you know, the reaction that, but the thing is, they could easily build a car that could do it quicker. You know, that's my point more. An era of money, no object, of course they're going to push, yeah. But I don't mind the fact that they don't break lap records each year and stuff. I actually don't care about that. My point is, though, I don't find it, like, amazing when they do break it. Or if someone does break it, I don't think, oh, he's been the best driver at this track in years. You know. Like, it's very well, let's say, I don't know, who was on pole for Bahrain? Was it Charles Leclerc? He could have technically driven with better lines and better inputs, driven a better lap than last year's, you know, pole. But last year's pole was faster because the car was faster. Like, you know, it just... Last year's Indy was the fastest. Oh, okay. I'd rather not see a modern version of it. Tires are going weird now. They're up to 50 entrants back before, which means another. Oh my god. 50 entrants. Holy crap. That track would have been mobbed. Did I say this was my last combo? How about one more? Nice when they take a restricted car and move shit. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the 919 Evo is a good example. Oh, it's 50 entrants attempting to qualify for 33. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I thought the race had 50 people in it, like the actual race. I was like, holy cow. So it was like, it was an actual qualification, not just qualifying being used to find the grid order, but actually, could you qualify for the race? Oh, my game crashed. Oh, my game crashed. R Factor 2, why'd you... Oh, no, it didn't. I always forget. I forget when you hit escape in the replay. It, doesn't quit out of the replay. I always think it's a game crash then. Tricks me. It doesn't go to the... Yeah, it just... messes up the replay or something. I don't know. It confuses me. No, it doesn't say no more. I lied. Just it's like I'm so used to every game you just press escape in the replay and it's, you know. It was a kind of a meme as I got immediately beaten by an F1 car at Spa. I see this was the last one. How about another most Irish car? You're goddamn right. Hello. Era? Unrestricted car designed to beat Lex gets beaten up by a restricted car in official qualifying seat. Yeah, but you got to remember also that that unrestricted car is still originally based off a restricted car, so it's been limited in some ways. You know. Like, there is only so much they could do with it. Will I go Paul Ricard for the meme? I know which layer is the one. What's Proto DRS? That's what the chicane is normally meant to be, yeah. And then that's the F1 layout. What is this HTT? The problem with Paul Ricard. No one knows what layout they're driving. They could have completely the same if they wanted to. No, I suppose, yeah. But they're still limited, like, let's say, by the body shape and that, you know. You know, if I'm just thinking about aerodynamics, like. High-tech test track. I'm driving on the moising without the side. By all the funky lines. What? On the outside? Who drives on the blue and the red stuff on the outside? I thought that was banned. What will I go? GT. No, where's that BMW? What's the one that they made? BMW. What's the one? Yes, I actually haven't driven this one. This is like this made-up DTM car. Or is it made up? I can't remember. And its current is supposed to be a test track. Oh, well, fucking no wonder it sucks. What is this about? I'm driving on my favorite track ever. Oh, it's what BMW would have driven if they didn't switch to GT3. Ah. Okay. Don't use such language about Paul Ricard. Okay, I think of Paul Ricard as highly as you think of Barcelona, Fred. But, you know, I'm trying to be kind to it there. Right? DRS map. Car has DRS. Can't tell if DRS is open or not. Settings, buttons, assign controls. Oh no, but they call it like rear flap. Rear flap. Call it DRS. Paul Ricard is shy. Good man, Feltat. I always knew you were smart. Yeah, this is a mod. Nearly every track in R Factor 2 is a mod. The late 90s until say a Bernie venture. Ah. This one could do with darker tarmac as well. Oh, why? Does this chicane exist? Yeah, I saw they're adding Donington. Good, because the bloody mod sucks. It's way worse than like the AC one. The AC one's really good. Oh my god, this car likes to spin. Oh, DRS! Sure, it doesn't have bird spring installed that he wanted to push an F1. Oh man. It probably is an RF1 conversion. Why are these cars so sketchy? This corner sucks. Bleh. This corner sucks. And then these corners suck. Oh, look at it. Oh, bleh. Oh, it's so bad. And then it sets up this. Oh, and then I bin it. Because I'm bad. Ignore the fact you can skip the GP leg. Oh no. Take your AC gas back. I don't own RF1. I've been tempted to buy it at some stage just to try it out. That corner is supposed to be banked, is it? And terrible chicane here into hairpin stuff. Like, why did you do a chicane into this hairpin? Oh, this is the worst set of corners in the world. Ugh. Ugh. Like bloody Abu Dhabi before they changed it. For wet tire testing, nothing else, and it would be the stupidest gimmick. What? Sprinklers aren't a gimmick. It's a genius idea to spice up a race. Ooh. A lot of torque in this car at the lower gears. Really careful on my throttle. It actually makes sense to me now, this track, that it's actually designed as a test track on pretty much. Yeah, and that's, yeah, this is why I don't think even the original version, before they got rid of the grass for the ocean of tarmac, I would have liked, because I don't dislike Paul Ricard because of the oceans of tarmac, although it doesn't help. I dislike the layout of like these sets of corners and stuff, which is what the original layout was like. I hate this section here. I hate it. Like, it gets memed on for the lines and the oceans of tarmac and that. I can get over that. But it's just... I do like this corner. Because it's so flat out. Ooh. And I'm bad at it. And I kind of... Even though this corner goes on forever, I kind of admire it. But then every other corner pretty much I dislike. I don't like this one at all. I hate these corners coming up now. They don't run into each other well. It's so messy. And yeah. Rear flap says, oh, it is DRS. But in R Factor 2, they call it rear flap. When you assign the button, you don't assign the button to DRS, you assign it to rear flap. Because they have a button for front flap as well. Because I don't know what has a front flap. Oh, you're free to enjoy it. Don't worry, Adam, man. I'm only memeing. But it's like, I'm just saying why I don't like it. Other people can like it, you know. And other people do like it. I just meme on it. Experimental F1 cars with frontal down first. Oh, sir? Why is it so user unfriendly? I've never played RF1. I mean, if I think about the original UI for R Factor 2 and how that was pretty crap, and then think that was possibly an improvement of the original one because the original one was so old. Or at the very least based off the original one. I can imagine the original RF UI being bad. Oh, you mean RF2? I don't mind the RF2 UI anymore. This HUD though is, well, I'm using a mod HUD which is better than the default, but it's still not great. The HUD is still pretty bleh. But I'm used to the UI now, and especially when they updated it, it's a lot better. But yeah, it is weird having terms like rear flap, you know. Can't turn my really stressed. Let's hope you're on a correct. No, you're. Oh, are you? F1 2010 could be carnage. The front wing in this race, in the race. And a bit, squad driver. What? Could change the front wing in the race. Oh, could they? Really? I did not know that. Now, I wasn't into F1 at that stage, so I did not know that. Why did they stop doing that? Was it just it didn't really work? And then when McLaren innovated, cheated with the DRS, they were like, oh yeah, let's use that. That was the we have DRS, but we don't have DRS, so our drivers will cover a hole in the cockpit to get more speed. Oh, I thought. Oh, okay, I'm getting mixed up with her. The FW15 had a push pass which lowered the rear with actors to cancel out the fear and kill off drag. It's choking the diffuser. Not increased drag. I don't know. Red duct. Did the F duct affect the front wing? I thought it was just the rear wing it affected. Great spectator view. Okay, there's a few, but oh yeah, I forgot you can multiple. Aye. Now I get why the spectator view sucked. Meow. 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 Is the rear? Yeah, that's what I thought. Front wing was actually in the rear that you could change. Yeah. You need to have 3 adjustable angles on the front wing that could be changed on the fly. Yeah, why don't they have that anymore? I'm guessing it didn't work. Or it was like made things too finicky and expensive or something. Yeah, but Abu Dhabi was just impossible to overtake anyway. Yeah, DRS is probably easier. Less finicky. Need to decide to turn the attention rather than the final round. That is backwards. Or should I adjust? But last one. And no, I actually might do Le Mans after this for a few laps. Silly codes for the different. I just like the idea of it, especially if it was like you didn't have to run a certain angle at it. I like the ability for them to change it depending on their position and stuff. Got to show. They gamble on Red Bull didn't. Same thing they didn't, hence answer behind Petrov. Ah, okay. You got it right as far as circus. Oh, I know. Why would you draw Nords this way? You know, everyone knows Nords in the mirror image of this. Like, that one baffles me, why they draw Nords this way. I think they draw Monza weird as well. They don't draw it the way, like, you should draw Monza. That just baffles me with R Factor 2. And it can't be a licensing thing because those are 2 official tracks they have. That they have laser scanned. Or did they pay for the laser scan but they didn't pay for the official right to draw it in the conventional way? I don't know. Looks like they tried to draw Road Atlanta with very jittery hats. Maybe it's set to graphical north. Maybe that's what they did it. Maybe that's why they do it with all their tracks. That could be the reason. That would mean it starts to make sense why they did it this way. That's my thing called. On R Factor 2. You can do it! Just one track. You can load, I believe. Ah, yes. God, there we go. It did it. Like Tinkerbell from bloody Peter Pan. It will die if I don't say I believe. Come on, everybody in chat, say you believe R Factor 2 can load, and it will load. It can hear you if you clap. Oh. R Factor 2 and iRacing. Man, is iRacing? iRacing takes ages to load things, I've noticed. It's nearly as bad as R Factor 2. Although R Factor 2, for the most part, has become decent when they made that update a few months ago. But I'm guessing with iRacing, some of that is connecting to servers or something. Then AC's quick to join servers, so I don't know what it is. Maybe there's some anti-cheat checking going on with iRacing that takes a while. Oh, don't be falling. Oh, I forgot to change the force feedback because you have are individually because R Factor 2 aren't. One of the most annoying things in R Factor 2. Not game breaking, but it's just bloody annoying. I found in iRacing cars also their force feedback strength varies wildly, but at least you can have a general setting that works for most cars, and then, you know, maybe need to tweak it for some cars. Whereas R Factor 2, you can't even have a general setting. So I generally find 85% is like a good number for me to start with for most cars. And I wish I could set it for all cars, but no, you can't. And even changing livery in the car, picking a different livery option will reset the force feedback back to the max. And you have to set it again. Baffling, really. North does look alright though on R Factor 2, I have to say. I think with R Factor 2, it's about learning those quirks and stuff, and then you can easily deal with it. And like, let's say, you know, that force feedback thing, like if you're always driving certain cars or driving certain series, you know, you only have to deal with it once, and then you don't have to. I think for me, it's like the more I play it, the more I get used to just dealing with those quirks so I can deal with them quickly. So they don't irritate me as much. But they used to like really wreck my head when I barely knew R Factor 2 because I just didn't know what was going on. and I didn't know if I was doing something wrong or was it the game or whatever. But I won't excuse it of it, like. I don't think it's alright that it has it. I'm just more used to dealing with it. Not to be a software engineer, I don't think they do understand it. I mean, isn't that one of the things, like, why certain things don't fundamentally get changed in R-Factor 2? Because Studio 397 didn't write it, it was ISI, so they don't fully understand the code. Because, like, if you've ever done programming, and you understand programming, and then you get access to someone else's code and they didn't write it well, it is the most baffling thing ever. You're software dev. Yeah, Ricochet is software dev. So Ricochet would know what it's like to get a bad bunch of code and be told to fix it. It's bloody a mess trying to figure it out. Mess of plasters over plasters, yeah. What I reckon, it's kind of like, isn't that what like people say about Bethesda's creative engine? Like, it's just plasters over plasters. Windows is like that as well. It's like just a hodgepodge of plasters over plasters, and it's just a mess to deal with. But then it also is a nightmare to make fundamental transformations to, because like so many things will break. Yeah, it's very hard to know, really, why would you buy RF2 over something else by this stage? Like, it's down as the endurance sim, but ACC and iRacing have that. I suppose it's cheaper than iRacing, and ACC is only GT3, GT4. But the consistency of quality of the tracks is better in iRacing. Has weather, but so does ACC and AMS2. And I'm not really wild on the wet weather in R-Factor 2. It doesn't feel as good as ACC's or AMS2's. No, you're absolutely right, Ricochet. Sure, it's why, despite people claiming it's the most realistic sim because it has the best tires, which is very debatable, you know, it doesn't have huge numbers, like. There's a reason. Because other games already have it covered. Like, the competition server is still, like, Race Room's one is better. You know. People play Race Room instead of it, if they don't want to spend the money on iRacing. Another friend, look at your whole passcode, that's the worst. When you look at something you did like a year ago and you're like, what the fuck was I thinking? Especially if you didn't put comments in. I've gotten better at like trying to put comments in. I'm looking at an old project of mine to play around with and make it to yourselves. Tell me how to decipher what the hell your inverse is. Dude, why? I did that back then, but I did it. Oh, what's in ranked next week? I haven't played Race Room ranked in a bit. Just got too busy with stuff, and like Thursday evenings I was just like, I want, you know, I could do it with James, but sometimes I'm like, I just want a little break from sim racing after especially after doing To Hell and Back. This combo's fun. This Alpine is nice. Ooh. I'd say you'll never give it a shot then. They'll never get rid of the monthly fee for it. They might stop charging for tracks, or charge less for tracks and cars, but they'll never stop charging the monthly fee for it. That's the real money getter, really. I haven't tried the Group C cars in a while on it. They're bloody nuts when you turn up the engine power to the max. Like, they are too quick. It's like pressing the boost button on the trolley. Yeah, they've no reason to change. They're still the top dog, like. No one has even come close to competing with them. No one has made a big impact on their user numbers and stuff. And at the moment, I don't see it happening for quite some time. Especially when they add something like rain into it. You know, because let's say if you only did really GT3 in iRacing, then sure there are people who are like that. You know, people might say, oh, why don't you do ACC? Because, you know, ACC has the rain and that's, you get more out of it, but I'm very curious to see what rain in iRacing would be like. Very, very curious to see how good they do it. What will they do? You know. Because if they do it really well, then that's great. Because, you know, first it gives an option of having a really good rain system, and then it increases the standard of what your rain system should be. Although, Jesus, the chaos of bloody doing, what was it, Limeland? That clay oval when it was bloody damp. Oh my god. I think the accuracy of the game series is a statement of how whether as a remove the consoles. No, they'll call it a different name. Whatever game, but they'll say it has the, you know, the iRacing game engine in it, basically. I haven't tried the rain thing in AC in a while, but I remember thinking, like, on the windscreen it looks amazing and that, but other than that I was kind of like, it doesn't really feel like anything. Yeah, like, I would be the same, Ricochet. Maybe they might get there eventually, but I wouldn't be holding my breath for it. Those look amazing on the windshield though, have to say. The way when the wipers are going and the water sloshes about, like I'm like, oh my god, this looks so good. Or how the raindrops start moving upwards when as you pick up more speed. I never played a Drive Club, but that game, I know it's an arcade game, but everyone still goes on about like how good the rain effects were in that game. Yeah, the constant evolution of the racetrack, exactly, and that's where I didn't care for the one in AC so far. From whenever I tested it, it didn't affect the track, so it felt just pretty much all visual. Or if you did put in a mode, you just put in a throw down track gripness to 80%, and that's it. It's like, okay, whole point of wet rain is like different parts are slippier than others and you have to deal with that. Puddles start to form. That's the cool thing though, Ricochet, people scream out for something, and scream for a sequel for something, and then the sequel comes out and like it's only that quiet minority buy it. I think it did alright though, as far as I know, on PlayStation, but it was weird that Sony just kind of killed it off. I think it's partly because a lot of its audience is the type, they buy a racing game every now and then and they enjoy it for like a month and then they move on to the next thing. Most of the cars and tracks are going to be a trouble, I feel. Oh yeah. Like they might get it good for certain cars, like base content and certain mods, but it feels like messy what they'll be doing. There was an end to it. Wasn't it like one of the first PS4 titles as well? Yeah, it was a launch title, wasn't it? I think you're right. If it wasn't a launch title, it was out within the first month of the PS4. It was a PS4 exclusive, is what I remember. I never played it though. I never had a PS4, so. Try out the stock car for a second here. If I remember correctly, Billy Strange actually did like this car. Versus Daytona. Oh, of course, this bloody car came out before. Brake kit. Of course. What the hell is inner liner? Do I want it? I am gonna say I want the one with 2 stars. And I want probably... So, I'll just go with normal. Daytona! Oh my god, it's nearly 12. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I just say one more, and then one more turns into one more, 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 one more. Still want to do a few laps of bloody Le Mans. A prototype. I tell you what, I'd be a great, if I was a rock star, I'd be a great concert to go to, because I would do encores for like 2 extra hours. Give you your money's worth. Consoles, I've had PlayStation 3 and a Switch. And then if you're including handheld as well, Game Boy Color. And then my younger brother had a Nintendo DS Lite. Irish code is shot. Did you give me a more competent road course car? So I was wondering if any want to make a next gen. No idea. This does want to turn left. Yeah. Not holding the wheel and it turns left. I actually actively have to hold the wheel straight and to the right. It's designed for the super speedway. Or a speedway anyway. Why did I get stop and go? Oh. Speeding. It has no brake limiter. Do NASCARs, they don't have a brake limiter. Or pit lane limiter. No wonder they speed through the pits then. Get the ignition content for RF2. Probably not. I'm the bad boy, Adam. Who needs brakes on a super speedway, Ricochet? Especially when I'm the only car here. Not like the big one is going to happen in front of me and I need to avoid it. Let's see what the brakes are like anyway. Oh yeah, they're pretty crap. And I completely mangled the front right. Flat spotted it, and now my wheel is vibrating like mad. It's so loud how much it vibrates my rig. If you want to dive into pits, or if you've been it somehow, I'm getting greeting on the apron. So, ooh. Oh my god, this thing. It's vibrating so much. I was watching Ped do a race at Talladega, and I racing with the Xfinity cars, and they were like so unstable. This thing is just bloody planted. Now, I wonder how much looser it would be in a slipstream. But it vibrates my wheelbase a bit too much though for my liking, Virgilio. Disqualified. Like, as in, I feel like it's always damaging my wheelbase. But they don't need heartbreaking. Ah. Oh yeah, I knew I had a penalty. I knew. I'm just ignoring it. Giant spoiler. What does it say? Snake kills Dumbledore on it. Darth Vader was Luke's father. God, it's vibrating more. View counter is oddly satisfying. Into the pits. Really speed it. Damn. Smack. Ew. Ew. Hit the whole tapestry. Doesn't look that big. I suppose it's very wide. I don't know if there was more aero to take out because I loaded the default thing for super speedway. In a pack, you'd be going way quicker because you know the guys behind are slipstreaming and then they're pushing the guy in front. Where's the suspensions? There. Yeah, normally where is it? No, it's the suspension and aero. How much aero? Front splitter. Can't even change it. Can't even change it because I picked the super speedway package. I suppose what the one thing I could do is like close the grill, change the grill tape. Yeah, it's why being out of the draft, especially in a super speedway, you're like just absolutely screwed. Oh, is the spoiler tiny in the RF2 model? Oh, it's only a little spoiler. These are the 2018 cars, so I don't know where the 2018 same as the one you're thinking of. Oh yeah, change the ride height as well, yeah. EP. Aye? Cadillac and the, oh yeah, the Cora. I always forget what the other brand is to the Cadillac. Come on. Difference between 2018 and 22. Billboards? I'm gonna guess it's the billboards. How different is the 91? I know this one's a mod. Oh, there's an extra chicane there. 2 extra chicanes. Or no, they seem less tight there. Quick though. That's... You gotta ask the mod creator that. What's the 89 version? I love the 60s version. Or 71 if you want to call it. Or just 1970. Where there's no chicanes. It's all like flat out. And it's just epic. But yeah, that 91 isn't... Yeah, the 91 is a mod from the Steam Workshop. The 2018, 2020 is the official ones. Go play Super Trucks in AMS1. I'm not good enough for that, felt that. No chicane on the rundown to the main straight. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I've raced that classic one on AC with the Mazda 787B. That's epic. From the Super also. Oh! Without slipstream and Sauber seat. Jesus, that is quick. I don't remember what speeds I was doing. The 787B. I don't think it was 410 we got to. I think it was like we were in 356. I can't remember. What? What do you mean, what? Topped out at 360. Huh? 787. So, but it sounds great. And isn't that all that matters in motorsports? How the car sounds, not how quick it is. Oh, I was meant to lower force feedback, I think. Although it didn't seem too bad there, so I won't lower it as much. Go to 90. Like getting your eardrum shot out. Yeah, I did. Sounded great every time you lapped me, you see, 11. Oh my god, I'm so bad with the anti-stall in this DPI. Like lapping the Maserati GT4 in ACC. It's like, oh, this sounds great. Well, the guy driving it is been in it because there's no TC and ABS. Oh, it does apply to Formula E. It sucks. I'm only messing. Actually, oh, I should try out the Formula E stuff. I have it, I barely used it. Bought it when it was on sale last time it was on sale, because I don't even know why. was like, I'm not going to use this, but I bought it anyway. So I can go in rather than a Mazda since that's like a plate taken off. Oh, it's so good. I love it. I love it, the one in AC as well, because it has a load of backfire when you're braking. I love that crackle. Don't even care if it's not very realistic because of that. I don't know. I remember you saying something like that. No. No, because I spent like 3 days thinking about getting the Formula E. I might have said when I bought it I was tired. And so I make decisions, like I make stupider buying decisions when I'm really tired than when I'm drunk. Like when I'm drunk, I'm like, I'm drunk, I shouldn't buy anything. Apart from maybe hot food. Took the to IMSA, GTP and Copfire in the first 4 races. Yeah, the rotary engine was a bit of a tricky thing. I just admire it for being different, like. I'm not great at knowing how to do the Porsche curves. I still haven't really done Le Mans that much. Even to take out fruit out of you, or the... No man, every food when you're drunk tastes good. What are you on about? Get it, like, order a chicken chow mein from a Chinese restaurant when you're drunk, and I tell you what, it is the greatest thing you'll ever eat. Oh, so good. Usually puts you in the history books. Yeah, for one way or the other. Either on top or at the bottom. But you either end up getting a good legacy like 787B or end up GTR LMP1, yep. Let's say I don't know if it's getting darker or not, and then I think it just got darker there. I admire that Nissan. I admire it. I still believe there is a way it could have worked. But that's what like competitive motorsport was. Like, it was the lab for trying out new things. Problem is, it becomes crazy expensive when you allow it to happen. But it was the lab to try out new technologies and design them. Then that can filter down. Problem is, it becomes crazy expensive when you let it happen. And one team probably dominates, and then the races become less interesting. What is the Delta Wing? Why does that sound familiar, yet not familiar? Thinking of like Delta Wings aircraft. What was the Delta? Did it doesn't? Is the Delta Wing the F1 car with the X-Wing on it? Or was that the X-Wing car? Isn't it night yet? Did I mess up the timescale thing? Did R Factor 2 mess it up? Really goofy LMP car with a super squish front. I don't know if I know that one then. Open top LMP1 with a really narrow front end, almost looks like a trike. I don't think I know that one. My knowledge of the endurance, any endurance racing, is pretty crap. I know a very little bit, but I get out of my depth very quickly. Completely overshot. Headlights stood in front of the rear wheel arches. What? 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 How wide was the rear compared to the front? Or was it like having a huge shadow in front of the car? No actual wings. Oh, the dream. The dream. What was it, all ground effect? With the floor. The front wasn't much wider than an F1 nose cone. Oh wow. I'm just imagining like a wedge, but that's narrower at the front as well. Basically a rocket on its, a pointy rocket lying on its one side. I suck at Porsche curbs. Oh yeah, not gonna lie, don't like this double chicane at Le Mans. think it sucks. I don't get why you have a double chicane like that. Why not just make it one? And I'm not wild on this chicane because I missed the high speed you could get through that corner. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting, you see, they added this bend. Normally it's straight on the old school layout. I'm so much, because of that one series on SRS where I drove the classic version of Le Mans so much, I always mess up with the modern one. But you could design one to kill off enough speed. I suppose maybe people would start overshooting it instead. I don't know. Yeah. You asked me a few months ago, I would have said modern Le Mans is overrated, but I've grown to enjoy it since I started driving on R Factor 2. I still think it's like overrated in the way that people say, oh, like surviving 24 hours of Le Mans is more impressive than 24 hours of Spa. And I'm like, is it though? Is it? Yeah, I get like there's a lot of much more longer straights, but like 24 hours of Nordschleife is far more important or impressive, and that has bloody long straight in it. And bloody like 24 hours of Daytona is like flat out. Now, don't get me wrong, I think finishing 24 hours of Le Mans is impressive. Just to say it's way more impressive than Spa, I'm like, eh. Yeah, it's prestigious. I would agree with that. It's not an extreme. I don't think it's an extreme event. Well, it's not. It is an extreme event, but it's not like so much more extreme than 24 hours of Spa, for example. You know. Hong Kong Formula E. Formula E. I don't think it's shite though, as spelled that says. Oh, there's what? You're Gen 1. I don't know the difference. Okay. You're a Gen 1, you're a Gen 2. And then Gen 3 is... They look the same. They look the same. No, yes. You look different. No, you're the same. 24 hours, but most hardcore. I think that was on recently. There was a 24-hour counting event on the last day. I saw it on my YouTube. Oh, Gen 3 is next year. Okay. Why did I think Gen 3 already happened? Rear roll center option descriptions. What the heck are they on about here? Who knows? Who cares? What? R Factor 2. Valid file name for texture barriers. What is R Factor 2? Why you do this? Okay. Okay. Is it going to load? Pretty sure that's the official. It's just crashed on me. This could be the end. Because normally when R Factor 2 crashes on me once, it then becomes really... It doesn't properly load again when I press drive. Yeah, I knew it was there. Gen 2 is more battery and should be faster. Yeah. RF2 working as intended. Yeah. Ah, that's why you are been on that preset. That's why my thing wasn't working. Settings, graphics. I remember finding this was a decent balance of things. Let's see if it'll work now. I have my doubts. Let's not do Hong Kong. Form. New. Okay, I have Rome. Park. Oh yeah. Monaco. Monaco, like, come on. They do the full Monaco layout if you're doing Berlin. Oh, Berlin. You. Oh, are you the one I'm thinking of there? I want to do that one. It looks messy. I'll try Rome in the Gen 2 car then. If this works when I hit drive, but this might freeze on me, or it mightn't load properly when I hit drive. This is what happens when it crashes on me, and oh, it works. Never mind. Oh, no sound. Berlin's, yes, I think so. Oh, that reminds me. What idiot. Yeah, I don't get that bug anymore. Or that issue I have. Or sometimes it doesn't work when I press drive. Oh yeah. Oh! I was trying to gear out of second and then I was like, oh yeah, these only have first and second. It's first ever used? Front first. Maybe it is used. Why does an electric engine need first and second? I might be misunderstanding something on how they work. Oops. Yeah, for launches, I suppose. Back to the pits there for a sec. Gearing ratio. I'll leave it. I don't want to mess with it too much. I still don't get why they have it though, because like I thought electric engine it operates at peak torque. Yeah, cool. Or it can always be at the peak torque. Maybe not. Why do I keep hitting first? Keep away from the gears. Bad. Bad. Oh, it's bouncy. Oh, gearing is a thing. But it doesn't have those limitations like a combustion engine has. Like, combustion engine has like... And that's why you need gears. Maybe it's just... the range for peak torque is much larger in an electric engine. I remember seeing how it works, or the torque diagram. Maybe it does drop off as the speeds get higher actually, at a certain point with an electric engine. So maybe you just only need 2 gears, let's say. It does drop off at the top end, yeah. So maybe that, yeah, that is why. But then it means... there must be a drive shaft coming out of the engine then. So I thought it was like, it would be directly connected to the ones going into the wheels. An electric engine, at least at the rears, if it's a rear driven. Stays flat until the top where it drops off. Yeah, yeah, that's the diagram I'm thinking of. It's just so weird, like there's no noise apart from the bloody whine. So loud, the whine. Such an annoying pitch, I find. Like, I can handle it, because you do have that with combustion engine cars. Like in ACC, you can definitely hear the transmission whine, but it sounds harmonic to the combustion engine, so it's good. Whereas here, it's just a little shrill, and that's all. I remember the first time I tried to watch a Formula 1 E-race, and I actually had to lower the volume. Because just the constant high-pitched noises were like actually hurting my ears. It was annoying me. I couldn't get over it. I would have preferred it if they were like more silent, basically. Oh, this turn. Again, that turn's so tight. That is one thing you lose out with the electric racing. I know we've mentioned there's first and second gear, but you're still not like going through the gears. And I think it is an important skill to be able to figure out which gear to be in with the combustion engine. But you lose that with the electric racing. The pity. But then you could say sequential gearboxes have lost the art of the clutching and blipping and all that H-pattern gearboxes had, so. Pressures in R Factor 2, it's more like, it's the same with AMS2. So rather than ACC and ACC with their ideal pressure, you need to look at the tire temps for something like AMS2 and R Factor 2. And you want the inside, middle and outside temps to be balanced in a way where the middle temperature should be between the inside temp and the outside temp, with the inside temps being higher. If it's overinflated, the middle tire temps will be too high, because, you know, that's the only part touching the ground. And if it's underinflated, then the middle temperatures will be too low, so they'll be like lower, as low as the outside temps or something, or even lower. And that's when it's underinflated. What, like, it changes how you approach a car, not shifting gears? Go-karts have been doing that for ages. I don't know, it just means that choice isn't there anymore though, like it's just pedal and turn. You know, deciding, oh, should I, you know, figure out which gear should I be in for this corner. You know, as we were mentioning earlier today, like I was going through that one corner in fourth, and you were going down to second, you know, and it meant you were getting more power out of it. Yeah, it's not ideal pressures. Yeah, no, it's not like AC or ACC at all. But there was also, I don't know if it's still in R Factor 2, but, and this is why, like, I just roll my eyes whenever people say, oh, R Factor 2 is always the best because it's always had the best tire model. There was a thing in R Factor 2 for years where the best pressures to run were the lowest setting. It didn't matter what. It didn't matter. There was like either some bug or some glitch or whatever, but all you did was set the tires to the minimum pressure, and that's how they worked best. Even though it's meant to be that inside, middle, outside, it didn't really work like that. And so for years you have people shouting like, oh, R Factor 2, best, most complicated tire model, so it's the best. And all you did, and the best thing to run was minimum tire pressures. Now I don't fully know too much about that, but and how true what I've said, but I do know there was a thing. It's kind of like how ACC, when they changed the tire model, then it merged. That meant running a negative toe, maximum negative toe was like the best thing to do. Gave you more top speed on straights and stuff even, which is utter nonsense. Eventually you see the shifting is a bit of a luxury. For cool tech. Oh, don't get me wrong. The tech is cool. The tech is cool. But I think I'm losing that skill because it's not important anymore. But you know, things move on. As I said, like, I like using my flappy paddle for going through the gears. You know, I find that fun and satisfying. But you know, one could argue, oh well, yeah, flappy paddle is, you know, you lose the skill of the H pattern and being able to clutch and kick and all that, you know, so it's... People won't care in years to come when you don't have to shift through the gears. Loads of people hate doing it in their cars, and that's why they love getting an electric car in real life. They say, oh, it's so much more relaxing, don't have to keep changing gears and stuff. I remember my uncle, a few years ago, he went from you know, a manual car to an automatic car because his left shoulder, because well, Ricochet would know, but in Ireland and that, because we're on right hand side drive, we use our left arm for the shifter, our left hand, and his shoulder couldn't do it. He couldn't. It hurt him way too much to do it, but he's able to switch to something that still allowed him to drive and not be in pain. Still have automatic transition in real life, yeah. And he set the ignition advance on early cars. I know him yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a whole, yeah, and exactly, like, we could go back further about what people had to do, and then suddenly I get caught with my pants down. It's like, oh, well, I didn't want that. Suddenly you're becoming selective. Oh, so what complicated things do you want but not have to deal with as well? I might be getting it in tomorrow, felt that. I think DHL already texted me, because I'm getting it from Digital Motorsports, which is in Ireland, so I could get it quickly. But I reckon it probably would be closer to the end of the week. Alright, see you, Virgilio. This is probably the last combo I'm going to do. I should go to bed. Oh, gears. Or fucking force feedback. Yeah, see ya. Thanks for joining, man. Last or last. Let's see. I need an official last call. Pre-selector box? What the hell's a pre-selector box? I'm a dum-dum. Am I out of the pit lane yet? I don't think so. Where am I going? Left? How long is this pit lane? Oh no, I wasn't in the pit lane, I'm in the tents. Oh, first gear goes up way hard. Oh, these only have one gear. They don't even have the second. four last in a row. It's been more than 4. I was only meant to do Formula Pro and IndyCar at first. Just to make sure they both worked. Oh, ancient gear shifters, okay. My God. I thought it was mad in the original Formula E when they changed cars that there wasn't a time minimum time limit on pit stops, because it meant like people mightn't put on their safety harness properly. Like I would think whenever you have to do like driver swaps or car swaps in that case, you should have to have a minimum time for the pit stop, so you can guarantee the driver can get in and his harness on safely. Left. Right. Around the roundabout, isn't it? Oh, right. Left. Oh, come on. No bloody tight hairpins in these tracks, don't they? Holy hell. "90-degree turns and 180-degree turns. Galore. God damn it. That's what happens when you make it all street circuits. Oh. I wonder what these are like to race. Guessing that's the jump you were referring to. I braked before because I forgot about it. Forgot where I was going. Yeah, Formula E tracks. Except you love Macau, Feltat, and that has the stupidest hairpin of all time. So explain yourself. How can you give out about Formula E tracks and love Macau at the same time? Oh crap. Oh, do these have any... Oh, the braking recharges the battery. Ah. Did that happen with the Gen 1 cars? Oh crap, I keep getting that's a hairpin there. I don't expect them to drive Formula E there. That one corner. And a whole bunch of the track where it's like you can't even drive side by side. I know, I still haven't fully properly learned Macau, so I get salty about it. Ugh. Come on. Jump! Oh. I just dislike a track where you can have just a pile up that means no cars can pass. Well, that's not fair because that can happen at Long Beach and I like Long Beach. Ugh. That hairpin in Long Beach, at least it has a bit of room to maneuver. Bloody hate the one in Macau. Like, it actually... Oh. Yeah, the IDR probably would be the closest thing. Those were fun to race that day with RVR, except then I was having that bloody glitch for that while on race room. I'm glad I don't have that issue anymore. The weirdest thing ever. Aye. It's just like putting on bloody slicks to these cars. Oh, I had this issue where my camera, when going from qualifying to a race in an online race, my camera would just suddenly move, basically. What I figured it was, and then cars would start phasing in and out for me. Took me a long time to realize just changing the camera, cycling through the cameras would reset it. But then a patch got rid of the issue. I think it was only when I sent it in to them, like, they hadn't heard of it. It was definitely something to do with triples, I think, though. I'll send you, I made a bug video for it. It's unlisted though, because when I make bug videos and send them in, I make them unlisted, because I don't want to be putting out public bug videos that will be fixed, you know. It's not fair to the team when I know they're going to work on it, like. Alright, now I'm starting to learn that it's actually not as bad a circuit. That right-hander into this left is a cool corner, actually. Cool set. You kind of have to brake during that right-hander. Now, I'm sure if I was better I wouldn't, but... So these first few corners are actually pretty good. I think there's a bit of width to this track. At the first part, anyway. Ooh, I was thinking a right-hander was here. Finally do this hairpin. Nope. As well, 6.8 seconds quicker without even trying to go quick. Is this a hairpin? Yeah, that corner's a bit bad. Are those corners? Ooh, ouch. Alright, I'm done. Fun. I do want to try and race a bit more on R Factor 2 at some stage. Might be hard to find races, but you don't really get involved with a sim until you start like racing with it. You know, I'm practicing, trying to get quick with certain cars and tracks against people. Because I had AMS2 since launch, when I had it at launch, like, and I barely played it until the December. So I joined like Mooney's Discord and RVRs, and they were racing it. So I was like, okay, I'll start using it now. And then I was like, oh, now I'm kind of getting involved with it. And it was the same with Raceroom. I like downloaded the free demo, but I barely used it. You know, to even try it out. No motivation, and then just racing in the Discords, I was like, oh yeah, I'll buy it now. Volkswagen race at Monster Junior, I'm sure I got pulled. Had the camera glitch to start, so I couldn't see the track. Oh yeah. I'll load up that video quickly. I have fun with R Factor 2 tonight, I'll be honest. I do enjoy it when I get it. I've kind of generally figured out some of the stuff. But I mean, I bought a lot of content for it, so I don't want to know how much I spent on R Factor 2, but I know I spent a lot on R Factor 2, which kind of freaks me out considering how little I play it compared to other sims. Let me... Maybe I shouldn't have studio open. Let me get the studio open off camera. Oh! I hit 150! Actually, I think that was your man John from the AC race subbed. Filter video. Ah, yes. Here we go. Camera glitch issue. Racer. Hiding the deets. Not a coincidence. Yeah, it was actually. It genuinely was. If I really wanted, I would have had a countdown. I just wanted to make a quick video showing. I would have had a countdown timer somewhere or something for the subs. No, I'm happy with the subs I have. Felt that.
Hello. I just wanted to make a quick video showing.
Oh yeah, I was an idiot. I should have rendered this video out. Sent in the bug report with my video clips in Shotcut. But basically, what would happen is my camera would start glitching out. So if you notice, this is what my camera looks like in qualifying. It looks fine. No. But once I go into a race, this part of the car won't be shown. That was like a mild version of it. So it's there on the left. I think my steering wheel isn't showing as well now. I can't remember. Oh no, it was. But this one was way worse. In the next race we did. If the video will load.
Here we are. It was at Dubai.
So I have this,
the second race. Firstly, you can.
I have this really weird grey bar at the bottom of my screen, which, you know, it's not there in the other scene, but there's this huge grey bar here. You can see mousing over it. Only 100 more and you're past me. See, I don't do type of content that would get numbers quick. I don't do any like videos that have like long-term lasting effect. Although I did look it up yesterday because I was curious. I normally don't look up how well my videos did, but I was like, you know what? I bet you my hot lap of Imola in the Formula Ultimate has done really well. And sure enough, I looked it up and it was over 100 views, and basically barely any, you know, especially my videos, they don't hit 100 views, barring like that one Spa highlight I made. So it didn't surprise me that one was over 100. Because people were just Googling. Okay, yeah, you can see. Watch how that car phases out of view in front of you. Watch it spoil or rear wing there. And as I get closer, it starts phasing out of view. I was having this glitch with Race Room. It was just the weirdest thing. It meant I couldn't race. Like, and it was random. Each race would be random how bad the phasing would be. Sometimes it wouldn't happen, sometimes it would. Turn on the...
When this is one of the worst ones when it happens, but I've had even worse where basically it's nearly like the whole screen is completely motion blurred to such an extent I can't even, like, it's just, it would make you nauseous straight away. Everything is motion blurred from that race. Just showing again when I get close.
Let's mute him again. So you'll see this car like phase in when I get close. Even see the driver there for a second. They're in slow motion. .25. Look at that, like, I have the pit menu open, but look at it, like, he's phased through. So, like, imagine dealing with that as you get closer, their car starts disappearing basically on you. It was, like, just impossible to deal with. This one's qualifying at Suzuka and it was normal. And then when I load up, when it goes to the race, and it was always fine in qualifying, then you go to the race session, and this is what my camera was. So it was like I was in, got switched to hood cam or something. What it was like the camera, basically, the position of it was getting changed or something between qualifying and the race. And so I was seeing things clip because my camera was in a weird spot. Or at least that's what we figured. Because when I mapped a button to change my camera view, when I loaded up a session the next time, and I would, I would have that issue where the camera was broken, but I cycled through the cameras and back to the normal camera, it was fixed. So, but now it doesn't happen to me anymore. So it was like I don't know, was it a patch or my install had got dodgy, but yeah. Get a similar effect while going free flight in cockpit and zooming in and out. Cool for X-raying the car. Yeah, that's exactly what it was like. Basically, yeah. But it meant like, you see, I didn't play Race Room that much, so I never bothered to fix it because it had happened to me like 3 weeks earlier in a Centacular. And I couldn't do the Centacular because of it. And if it was like, if I was playing Race Room every day, I would have, tried to figure it out straight away, but I just left it and said, probably won't happen next time. And it did happen. So yeah. But yeah. That's it for the stream. Oh, no. Nearly. I was about to hit unmute and I nearly had it at full blast, which would have broken your ears. But yeah, thanks for watching. I won't be streaming tomorrow. James is streaming. I won't be. Watch James Tumulty. I'm not sure will I do a Master Cup rally on Wednesday. I'm trying to debate it in my head. I should be live on Thursday at the very least. Arrivederci Roma. Yeah, thanks guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. It's always nice having people to talk to. And I hope to see you in the next one. Goodbye.